Man, you're welcome. Seated right beside him is another erudite scholar, our distinguished guest lecturer, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt. Do welcome Professor Onari Abraham Georgewell. Permit me to say something very unique about them. They are the Georgewell twins. If this is what it takes to be a twin, I like that. And incidentally, I am also a twin. And my twin brother is also a lion. And in my family, we have 6 sets of twins, and we are all alive. So I'm tapping into your anointing to be also distinguished like you. Put your hands together for the Georgewell twins. We are proud of you. Thank you. You made us proud in your respective fields, rising to the peak of your careers. Lions and lionesses, we also have in our midst, seated right here, a great lioness, my dear elder sister and boss, the Honorable Commissioner for Women Affairs, River State, Dr. Roslyn Apawari Uranta. And of course, another distinguished lion. Please do welcome our retired eminent jurist, Honorable Justice J.M. Kobani, retired, is over there. We have in audience our leader, former president of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, a very distinguished estate surveyor, Shattered. Please welcome former president of UNA, Surveyor Ben Okoronkwo. As I said, this introduction is in no order of precedence. We also have in this convention our very distinguished Vice Chancellor, co-host of this event. I'm talking about the Vice Chancellor of the University of Nigeria in Nsukka, Professor Charles Arinze-Chukwu Igwe, ably represented by Mrs. Christina Ajuziogo, the Alumni Relations Officer. And of course, a delegation, if I may say, from our alma mater. Here we have in audience the Chairman Senate Ceremonials, Professor Ben Wanguna. Please put your hands together for him, Professor Ben Wanguma. Is he here? Shuma, thank you. Lions and lionesses, are you excited to be in River State? Thank you very much. And now may I, with this singular honor and privilege, to also welcome the mama of our association, the driving force behind our successes. I'm talking about the hardworking, very distinguished Aloha, the 13th National and Global President of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association. Do welcome our amiable mother, Lady Doris Okoro, PhD. And of course, we also have here the Deputy National President of our association, Dr. Sanusi Kane is also present from Kano branch. May we also recognize all the zonal vice presidents. Please be upstanding for recognition. The zonal vice presidents. Please, while you stand, we mention your name. Let my co-MC handle that.
Well, they are the lieutenants of the national and global president. We have from the south, our host branch, Tochukwu Onyebuchi. I don't know if he's in the hall here. All right. From the southeast zonal vice president, Larry Chukwu. Is he here? Zonal vice president, North Central, Comrade Uche Obasi. Zonal vice president, Southwest, Alhaji Magaji Salahuddin. The national secretary is very much around. He is Honorable Dr. Chris Mang Wokocha. And the assistant national secretary, Barrister Juliet Okoha. The financial secretary, Rogers Organ. Dr. Nathaniel Afao is the national auditor. Maybe he has stepped out. And the national legal advisor, Barrister Chris Ajugwe. Dr. Angole Agui is our ex-officio number 2. The very first ex-officio has been introduced as the IPP, and we have others lined up. The number 5 ex-officio has also been introduced in the person of ARO. You know, when she was introduced, she was wearing the skin of the Vice Chancellor. Now, she is the Alumni Relations Officer, Mrs. Christina Ajuziogu. You're welcome, ma'am.
All right, thank you very much. Collectively, can we put our hands together for everybody present here? And now, the last is not the least. May we recognize the branch president, Port Harcourt branch, Mr. Elias Onwara Akazua. May we please appeal to lions and lionesses to please step forward, those of you at the back to fill all the front seats. We have started.
The national officers, please step forward, and the alohas, please come forward and fill the front seats. Then others can now see. But for want of time, we will still go back to introduce the branch presidents. So we plead for your indulgence.
All right, thank you very much. That done, please, may we now call this convention opening ceremony with the national anthem. May we rise for the national anthem. While we remain standing, we take the university anthem.
University of Nigeria, my alma mater. Hail and rejoice for the sake of truth.
Where young men and women do seek for knowledge.
Hail and rejoice for the sake of knowledge. Where the nation's potentials do brood in the nest. Hail and rejoice for her noble ideals.
Hail varsity for excel on our dreams come true.
Hail and rejoice for the giants our ways. My alma mater, my alma mater. Noble are thy roots and thy ideals, and great art thou in science and in arts, in all the realms of learning thou art awesome mind. University of Nigeria, my alma mater. Hail and rejoice for her lofty plans.
The rosity that is sighted on soft green fields.
Hail and rejoice for her beauty's sake. University of her glory, the pride of her land. Hail and rejoice for her light will shine.
Hail varsity for excel on our dreams come true.
Hail and rejoice for the giants our ways. My alma mater, my alma mater. Noble are thy roots and thy ideals, and great art thou in science and in arts, in all the realms of learning thou art awesome mind. My alma mater, my alma mater. Noble are thy roots and thy ideals, and great art thou in science and in arts, in all the realms of learning thou art awesome.
While we remain standing, we invite respectfully Bishop Eric Shuka Agwebo for the opening prayer. Your Lordship, sir.
Father, in the name of Jesus, we come to you again and we say thank you. We cannot thank you enough. Thank you for the journey message that you gave to us, to everyone, and we arrived safely. Thank you for all that you have begun to do. Thank you because we will yet do more. In the name of Jesus, Lord, we ask for wisdom to run this meeting and for speed, that everything will be done decently and in order to the glory and honor of your name. In Jesus' precious name.
President, please, we may be seated. Our national and global president, distinguished invited guests, keynote speakers, great lions and lionesses, you are all welcome to the University of Nigeria Alumni Association 114th NEC meeting and 28th Biennial Convention. Theme: educating for productive skill, entrepreneurship, and global competitiveness. Alumni as catalyst, taking place here in Port Harcourt, the Garden City and state capital of Rivers State. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for this convention? As tradition demands, we now invite the branch president, Port Harcourt branch, to please come forward. All right. May I respectfully invite the branch president, Port Harcourt branch, Mr. Elias Akazua, to please moderate the presentation of Kola Note.
They say we're young and we don't know, won't find out until we grow.
Well, I don't know, baby, if that's true, but you got me, baby, I got
Thank you, Mr. President. We proceed with the event as scheduled. On the commission of our global president, we are now proceeding to the next on the program. The chairman's opening remark. We are with the arrival of His Excellency, former Governor Peter Odili. He has indicated that he's on his way. We now invite for the welcome address the branch president, Port Harcourt branch, Mr. Elias Akazua, for his welcome address. Please put your hands together for him.
Lions and lionesses, good morning. My address is already on the brochure. I may not go so much into details, but there are some areas I will want to emphasize on. Our distinguished Vice Chancellor, University of Nigeria Alumni Association, Professor Arinze Chukwu Igwe, most esteemed Chairman of the Christian, His Excellency, Sir Dr. Peter Odili, and your amiable wife, we're expecting him, Father of the Day, and life patron of UNA, His Excellency, Alabo Sir GTG Toby, my global and national president, Lady Doris Okoro PhD, distinguished UNA BOT Chairman, Honorable Justice Biobele George Will. Our distinguished guest, lecturer and Uniport VC, Professor Unare Abraham George Will. Our this year present, distinguished keynote presenters and discussants, my Lord, spiritual and temporal, all our lawyers here present, our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, lions and lionesses. I'm most excited to welcome you all to the 114th National Executive Council meeting and the 28th Biannual Convention of University of Nigeria Alumni Association, tagged Garden City 2024. Believe you me, that it's took a lot of human efforts and prayers to put up this event and assemble these great personalities from all walks of life to such an occasion as this. Today, we are here not only to socialize and come to terms with the ambience of the city of Port Harcourt, but majorly to brainstorm and discuss issues affecting our dear university and Nigeria at large. It is no longer news that Nigerian economy is at a precarious state, especially with crazy increase in the prices of staple food and other commodities, which is threatening the existence of Nigerians. In view of the above, the theme of this convention, educating for productive skills, entrepreneurship, and global competitiveness, alumni as catalysts, is carefully crafted to embody every element needed to educate the mind towards economic prosperity. In the midst of this challenging economy lies numerous opportunities which can be explored to fortify individuals. The focal point of the discussion is on the role of the alumni body in fostering proper education for productive skills to the extent that the individuals compete favorably globally. I want to go to the area where I think our stakeholders should take more interest in. Go to almost the last paragraph. I said, nevertheless, that's a challenge which we hope to raise funds here to tackle. The Alumni Center is in the dilapidated state and needs urgent attention. Thus, the branch is appealing for support for endowment fund for the rehabilitation of the center to ensure a long-term survival and sustainability of the association. This will also ensure a continuous and guaranteed source of income through the proper and effective use of the property, which will in turn impact the lives of members and the society at large. I humbly request the stakeholders of the branch to visit the center at their convenience to have on-the-spot assessment of the structure. Once again, I welcome you all to Port Harcourt City. Please sit tight and enjoy the events as they unfold. Lions and lionesses. Others you can read off from the brochure.
Lions and lionesses, please let's put our hands together for our branch president, Port Harcourt branch, Mr. Elias Akazua. Thank you so very much. Our global president, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Before we move on to the next on the program, permit me to welcome, while the welcome address was being presented, the Amainabo of Krike, His Majesty King T.E.O. Ogobe, is ably represented by Alabo Professor Sotonye Fineface Ogan. Please welcome His Majesty. And also, we had recognized him earlier. He's here with us. Lions and lionesses, we now move on to yet another program addressed by the global and national president of UNA. Put your hands together for Lady Doris Okoro, PhD, our amiable president, the 13th president of this great association.
Lions and lionesses, my address is on page, if you go to page 24, that's where it starts and ends at page 26. let me observe all existing or established protocols. But I want to recognize specially my BOT chairman, a brother, a man whom God has sent to us to come and help us move to another greater level. You are highly welcome, sir. Our guest lecturer, the twin brother, whom I have always found it difficult to identify who is my chairman and who is my guest lecturer on photographs. So thank you for accepting to be here with us. Thank you for, irrespective of your tight schedules, to come and allow us tap from your wealth of knowledge. God bless you, sir. My brother, the Vice Chancellor's representative, Professor Ben Wangoma, you have been with us. May God bless you for coming. All my BOT members here present, our icons, our beloved lioness who has remained very committed to this great movement in Port Harcourt and National Branch, who is now a commissioner. May God continue to give you strength and wisdom to pilot the affairs of your office and to be more committed and useful to this great association. In Jesus' name. To our King's representative, may God spare your life, spare your kingdom, and grant you good health to pilot the affairs of your community and the state. To my lions here present and spiritual fathers, I welcome all of you. I will not start reading the address because we have taken too much of our time. If you go to from page 24 to 26, you will see my address. But I will start my address from page 25, fourth to the last paragraph, where I said, leadership, they say, is taxing. Hence, uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. So far, we have come, we saw, and I'm happy to inform you that we are overcoming daunting challenges. I am glad to inform you also that our national secretariat is receiving adequate facilities, networking, interconnecting, and mobilization of membership has progressively been on course. As it is said in human society, until work is done and success achieved, there will be no rest. We will tenaciously continue to pursue our goals and aspirations with the desired vigor and commitment it deserves. In this regard, may I humbly appeal to all guests, participants, delegates, awardees, friends, lions and lionesses here present to donate and contribute graciously to the progress of our alma mater through this noble association. It is my resolve to prudently harness every resource. At the end, I shall render satisfactory account of my stewardship to all and sundry. God will always be my trusted witness. Lions and lionesses, it is my pleasure at this juncture to remind and inform you that my 10-point agenda stroke electoral manifesto has been in progress, and we have recorded remarkable achievements. These and earlier includes, this and entirely includes membership, mobilization, and reconciliation. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they are the sons of God. Upon the declaration of by the Electoral Committee at Oka at the 108th NEC meeting and 27th Biennial National Convention, I hit the ground running by calling aggrieved members to share their thoughts. I also constituted and inaugurated a reconciliatory committee in which our legendary late Professor Frank Nwachukwu Ndele, whom we buried yesterday, being Friday, 19th April 2024, at a blissful age of 90, was the chairman. May we at this juncture please rise and observe 1 minute silence in his honor, because he was the vice chancellor that founded the Alumni Association of our great university. May God grant eternal rest to the soul of Professor Frank Ndele and the soul of other faithful departed in Jesus' name. May we be seated. During our last year's Founders Day celebration, Professor Frank Ndele in his words said, "I have forgiven those who offended me. It is human to err, but it is divine to forgive. It is God's command. Therefore, I urge everyone here to please forgive those who may have offended you in all areas of life, including myself. Similarly, our life patrons commended the proactive approaches we established towards the genuine and sustainable reconciliation. Though the spiritual allusion says, if it could be possible, be at peace with all men. I want to state in humility that UNA, under my watch, is at peace with all graduates of University of Nigeria, affiliations and friends. Committees. Today we have assembled all experts among lions and lionesses who are now in charge of our NEC-approved capital development committees. Of a truth, we are witnessing continuous harvest of infrastructural development courtesy of class sets, faculties, alumni zones, branches, individuals, etc. in our institution. We have achieved a milestone in the nature of improved cordial relationship with the university management. In this singular regard, I am glad to announce to us that we have secured the consent and inclusion of stakeholders like past presidents, BOT members, alohas, and remarkable awardees in the apogee of our decision-making structure concerning our association and the university at large. It might also interest you to know that this administration reconstituted the board of trustees. All our zones are well represented. Conclusively, I will not forget in a hurry to appreciate my host branch, Port Harcourt branch. I call Port Harcourt branch my home, my engine room, and my peace. Under her duty-conscious president, Mr. Elias Akazue, the organizing committee chairman, Sir Engineer Michael Nwabueze, PhD, their coordinator, Dr. Oke Ibabuchi Aloha, for their usual spirited and high-leveled preparation in hosting without reservations. The chairman of the occasion, our life patrons, the BOT chairman, the royal fathers, father of the day, special guests, guest lecturer, keynote speaker, awardees, delegates, lions and lionesses. Your sacrifices to the success of this 114th NEC and the 28th biennial lecture convention, to the success of this fair is well appreciated. Convention is second to none. It is indeed overwhelming. I pray to God, I pray for God's endless blessings upon you all. Amen. Today, we shall unveil and launch our 2023 Constitution as amended. You are all encouraged to go home with a copy or copies of this Constitution. Other projects which demand our immediate attention includes upgrading our alumni website, which is estimated to cost us 4.5 million, the provision of an official vehicle for the office of the national president, the provision of a coaster bus to the association. I want to recall here that the vehicles we are currently using, both the official vehicle of the president and the alumni bus, 18-seater alumni bus, was donated to us by this state during the time of His Excellency Sir Peter Odele. We are here, we have come again to Port Harcourt after several years for another replacement. So we expect to go home with another president's vehicle and another bus. The building of our iconic center is still a project very dear to us, and I pray we accomplish this project soonest. Provision of a projector. You can see here that the projector we are using and the screen are hired, and it's costing us serious money. So we need our own so that whenever we have functions, we use our projectors to screen whatever we have. Equipment of the Secretariat. Finally, I wish on behalf of the National Executive Council, the local organizing committee, the host branch, delegates, lions and lionesses, wish all of us fruitful deliberations as we positively consolidate on the gains recorded so far. There is always greater room for improvement. May God grant us traveling mercies as we return to our homes. In Jesus' name. I am eternally grateful. And appreciate your support and the rare privilege to serve on this platform. Indeed, your mandate got me further connected to all of you. I think this is what I appreciate more than silver and gold, because I can now talk to the likes of Justice Biobele and call him anytime, any day, and he responds and answers me. Without this platform, it would have been very difficult. And he has also linked me to his brother, and maybe I pray I get more links through him. Praise the Lord. I learned from your rich experiences within these 2 years. Of course, without you around me, I would have done nothing. But you all made it memorable. And I will continue to appreciate your support all the time. I will also remain grateful and will not disappoint you by the special grace of God, and in God I depend upon. As you have come to extend my mandate and opportunity to serve for another 2 years, be assured that I will serve you even better. But where I failed you, appoint or elect somebody else. Lions and lionesses, I am grateful. I thank you for being here. I thank you for making out time and your sacrifices. May God bless you all. My sweet brother, Dr. Oke Wurum, who coordinated this with our BOT chairman right from our 113 neck. May God continue to enrich you, grant you good life, to do what you know how to do best. God bless you once again. Lions and lionesses, long live our university. Long live our Alumni Association. Long live Port Harcourt branch. Thank you for listening.
We can continue giving her that rousing applause as our national and global president, Lady Doris Okoro, take a seat. Thank you so very much. That was the global address as well by our national and global president. Thank you so very much. The national president, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. While the address was going on, we have in audience one of University of Nigeria's products who is making us proud here in Rivers State, young, articulate. He is the Honorable Commissioner for Youth Development in Rivers State. Please welcome a lion, a notable lion, Honorable Dr. Chisom Kenneth Bale. We also have, though earlier introduced, the Chairman Senate Ceremonials of the University of Nigeria. Please do welcome Professor Shuma Wanguma. And now, as tradition demands that we welcome our guests, may I once again now invite for the presentation of Kola Nut, because we have royalty here, the Port Harcourt branch president, Mr. Elias Akazua, to present the Kola Nut.
Lions and lionesses, though I'm the branch president and the leader of this branch, but the land actually has somebody who is in charge, and so I don't have that authority to present this Kola Nut. I am handing it over to the representative of His Royal Majesty to do the presentation. Okay.
Okay. The
national president and global president of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, and all the guests, including my vice chancellor and his twin brother. I recognize all of you. The Commissioner for Youth, welcome, sir. Many years ago, when I was battling with researches in my formative years in the university, that was also when computers were finding their ways into Nigeria. We were depending on the dial-up system. We would go to the post office and queue, and then the reigning statistic model was EpiInfo. Then SPSS was new to us. So when you get to the post office, the queue, you have almost 40 persons waiting for their turn. And then when it gets to your turn, you don't even know what to do with the computer because you are seeing it for the very first time. Computer is looking at you and you are looking at the computer. So you ask somebody, please, how do you do this? Look at the thing I'm looking for. Because you don't know what to press. They told us mouse. And the thing was not running. They said screen. It was like television. Ladies and gentlemen, when food that is bigger than the portion a child will take is presented to the child, the next question is, who owns it? Who get up? And I'm also asking that question this morning because in Okrika, in Krika Kingdom, we don't have any tree that bears kola nut. So we don't even know what to do with it. So if you give me, I could use left hand or right hand to break it. So in order not to make the gods, both in heaven and on earth, not to be angry and give me stroke, may I quickly call Sir Ben Okonkwo to please do the right thing. Has he gone out?
The chief has said something very interesting, isn't it? That's great. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if you carefully observe, the atmosphere is becoming a little bit electrified as a result of the arrival of a very eminent personality in Nigeria, a product of the University of Nigeria. I'm talking about Chief Emmanuel Nwayahu. I will introduce him when he comes, yes. And so our dignitaries are out to welcome him. So when he comes, we are going to honor him. As the elders say, honor to whom honor is due, to give him a standing ovation in recognition of his enduring contributions to nation building. Am I right? And that is what we are honoring today as he walks in. Thank you while we await his arrival. Lions and lionesses, please may we rise to welcome a great Nigerian patriot. Lions and lionesses, we have just welcomed to this 114th NEC meeting a great Nigerian personality, an engineer, an entrepreneur, a great leader, the Aha Ejiagamba, the President General of Ohaneze Indigbo, our great leader, Chief Dr. Engineer Emmanuel C. Iwanyao, MFR. Please, another rousing applause. And again, lions and lionesses, we have the esteemed presence another eminent Nigerian that University of Nigeria has proudly produced, a respected economist. We have here our dear Father of the Day, His Excellency Alamo Dr. GTG Toby, former Deputy Governor of Rivers State. Your Excellency, you are welcome. He has been here very early and he is here again. Once again, Your Excellency, we are proud to have you. Thank you so very much. We also welcome one of our keynote speakers, Professor Joe Ezigbo. Our dear President General of Ohaneze Ndigbo and our dear Royal Father of the Day, you are welcome to the 114th NEC meeting and the 28th biennial convention of our Alumni Association. So far, in your absence, we have taken the welcome address by the branch president. We have also heard the address by the national president of the association. We have also presented the kola nut as tradition demand. Now we are moving on to the first lecture of this convention. All right, this is an appeal to our members that we have to be good hosts. We can respectfully vacate our seats, move on to the All right. Thank you. Lions and lionesses, we are yet to fulfill the demands of tradition. We were about presenting the kola nut when our eminent personality walked in. And so to fulfill that demands, may I once again respectfully invite representative of His Majesty, King Ogobe, Alabo Professor Fine Face Organ, to please present the kola nut, what you were about to do before now. Thank you.
The life patron and the President General, Ohaneze Ndigbo. Our former Deputy Governor of Rivers State, His Excellency, Alabo Sir Dr. GTG Toby. Sirs, while you were on your way into the hall, we were saying something about the kola nut. And I want to speak from two perspectives. I'm an anesthetist, an anesthesiologist, still practicing. And in our motto is, first of all, do no harm. And somebody some years back whispered to me that the kola nuts have eyes. So if you misbehave, oga roga anya. So on that note, I want to hand over the kola nut to the life patron and the President General, Ohaneze Ndigbo. Is no other person than Chief Dr. Engineer Emma Anyanwu. Please, can somebody respectfully hand over what I can't do to him to do it perfectly well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It was good you said what you can't do perfectly well, let another person do. My assignment is so simple. But at this point, the kola nut ceases to hear English. It's probably not to hear English but will not understand. And the professors have been trying to teach kola nuts English, but I refuse to understand that. On that note, I want to hand over this kola with due respect to our life patron, Aheja Gambandibu, and presently the President General of Ohanese Ndibo worldwide. Naiku Ndewo.
Ndewono ekelele munu ndewono biko ewetala ọjị na ụnụ nwanụ nga nọ ọhụrụ ọla na Igbo agaghị eji omenala Igbo eme a ga-asụ Bekee. So I want actually to acknowledge that kola nut have been served. In Nigeria, everywhere in Nigeria, we respect kola nuts. God created the world. God created the vegetables, the fruits, everything, and human beings. And God has given every people some things that have to do with identity. If you read the book of James, you will notice that olive tree, the Jews, or the people from around Mediterranean, is a very special fruit for them, olive. Up to the extent that they believe that if somebody is sick and you pray with olive tree, if you rub it on him or he drinks it, the person will recover. In our own case too, our ancestors told us that kola nut is a very special fruit created in Nigeria. Not somebody is talking. When I'm talking, I don't like people talking. Do you want me to give you a microphone? That man behind there. So please, let me finish. Our parents told us that kola nut is special. I grew up to know about it, and I'm sure most of you have the same experience. My father told us that this is the only type of fruit that you have about 4 or 5 or more cotyledons together, joined without any needle, without any beam, without any thread, but God brought them together. Of course, that means unity. Whenever our people, in those days, our people used to go to war. When they go to war and they get kola nut, they eat it, you will never abandon your brother in the warfare. Even if he dies, you bring his corpse back. When you sign an agreement with somebody, you eat kola nut. At times you bring the alligator pepper, which is a condiment used to eat it. So it is a very great thing in Igbo land. I think I want to congratulate my colleagues, Alumni Association, for bringing this kola nut. So I now receive it in the name of everybody here. My brother GT is here, Toby. So he's here. So I think I will first of all say that I have acknowledged it. In our culture, what we do at the moment, I want to let you know that right now, as the President General of Ohanese Ndibo, I've set up a very powerful committee to review most of this culture under the chairmanship of Obi of Onitsha. They will let us know if there are new things about kola. But at the moment, all I can do is to see if there is a traditional ruler here in Port Harcourt who is based here, a native. I'm talking of a traditional ruler who is a native. But if there is none, then it will revert back to me, because I am the only person so far in Igbo land who have been conferred a title of Ahija Gamba by all the traditional rulers in all the states of Igbo land. All of them, Delta, Rivers, Imo, Anambra, Ebonyi, Abia, everywhere, they all conferred on me. So in fact, my own conferment is a big one, even though my father is not a king, he's not a traditional ruler. But I'm a traditional ruler that I was chosen by our people. But if there is any traditional ruler here, please MC. If there is one, he should now take this kolanut. I have received it to save time on behalf of every one of you. He should bless it, and after blessing it, we will eat. But if there is none, I will go ahead and bless it. Thank you very much. I don't know whether the MC is nearby. If there is none, is there any traditional ruler?
Any traditional ruler, or do we leave Ahija Gamba to go on? Ahija Gamba, they say you should go on.
Iwo kwenu, biko, ndị na-anụ Igbo na-ewere iwe, ebunye m Ahija Gamba ọjị si m kwuo okwu na ya, nkwuo ya na bekee, aga m ada iwu. So ewelele m ọjị elu, nga m weliri elu, onye na-ataghị ata ọhụrụ ya n'aka m. Unu ahụ n'ọjị, unu ahụ n'ọjị, unu ahụ n'ọjị. Ọjị unu hụrụ, unu ga-eji tata ndụ, tata ahụike, tata ọganihu, tata udo, tata ịhụnanya. Anyị niile gbakọrọ nga anyị wụ ndị ụmụ University of Nigeria. All our alma mater, anyị wụ ụmụ ya. Anyị na-ekele Chineke na University mụrụ ụmụ dị ka mụ na unu. Anyị na-arịọ ka Chukwu gọzie anyị niile wụ ụmụ University of Nigeria. Nke ka nke ndị isi anyị Doris na ndị otu ya na ha so achịga, ma chairman board of trustee na ndị niile wụ ndị isi, ndị kekwa ndị mụ na ha so nọ na ahịa GT Gabe wụ ezigbo enyi m. Chineke gọzie anyị niile, gọzie unu niile na ezinụlọ unu. Unu tata ọjụ na tata ọganihu, tata ọdịmma site na Kraịst bụ onye nwe anyị. Ọdịmma, ndewo.
Vice Chancellor Professor Igwe, ably represented. Our Royal Highnesses, Naiku Igaiwe Dana Handing Kosa, Kowi Kezu. Thank you very much. Onye nyere permission ibu ọjị gaa to Ahija Gamba, what ị ga-enye onye isi gị melarụ. Our guest lecturer, Professor George Will, VC Uniport. Onye eze ọzọ nọ nga ka anyị nabata nwanne anyị nwoke ezigbo ngwa. GTG Toby, you have taken one. Thank you, sir. If you permit me to do that, I think my job is done. Oji Agazuela, Keke Wezi Oji, MC, over to you. You pay me for this bit of the MC-ship. Thank you.
Let's put our hands together for our IPP, Surveyor Ben Okonkwo. Very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the first keynote address, keynote lecture. And, no, it's lecture. It's lecture, not the keynote, please. Thank you very much for that presentation of Kola Nut to our eminent personalities. We are now moving on to the first lecture by the Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, a pharmacologist and also a toxicologist, an erudite scholar, an academic colossus, a God-fearing man, traditional ruler, a knight. Please welcome Professor Honorary Abraham Georgewell for the first lecture.
You know, let's do something different, you know.
Thank you very much. The life patron, the two of them that are here. Let me start with the President General, Chief Dr. Engineer Emmanuel Onyaun. Sir, you are welcome. Let me also greet the other life patron, His Excellency Sir G.T.G. Toby, former Deputy Governor of Rivers State. The chairman of the event, I'm sure is still on his way. BOT of UNA, the chairman, Justice Biobele Georgewell, the national president and the global president, Lady Okoro, PhD. Let me also recognize the Vice Chancellor of the University of Nigeria, here represented by Professor Shibwe. Let me also recognize the Honorable Commissioner for Youth, Rivers State, who is also a lion and is here present. Let me recognize the national ESCOs and the state ESCOs of the UNAA. Let me recognize royal fathers, spiritual fathers that are present here. And let me recognize lions and lionesses. Let me once again welcome you, this very esteemed audience, to today's discourse that I've been given on the title, Educating for Productive Skills, Entrepreneurship and Global Competitiveness. I've been told that this lecture should be able to address the alumni of the University of Nigeria. But generally, it should be able to address all alumni of all universities, wherever they are, what they need to do. And so today's focus is more on the University of Nigeria alumni. I want to note that while academic institutions play a vital role in imparting knowledge and skills, the alumni which you belong to serve as a living embodiment of the institution's impacts on the society. When you go to school and you leave the university, you are the eye of the university. As a Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, my experience in the past few years supports this assertion. The alumni, through your experiences, through your achievements, your contributions, you offer invaluable insights into the effectiveness of the educational journey. No university can make any impact if the alumni are not known. There's no university. No university can rank in any ranking criteria if the alumni are not known. The University of Nigeria has come a long way, and our alumni serve as a testament to the institution's commitment to cultivating productive skills amongst its students. As I sat here and I'm mentioning all those who have passed through that university, I said this is how it should be. And so I want to congratulate the University of Nigeria and its alumni for all what they have done in Nigeria and the world and global stage. You're all over the whole place. Congratulations. If we examine the career trajectories of all of you, the alumni, then we'll be able to say how effective the education that you were given when you were in the university. Because we believe that it's the education you received in that university that has equipped you with the necessary skills for the successes you have achieved outside the university. And therefore, there is need to critically look at the alumni. Vis-a-vis the strengths and the weaknesses of the alumni. As we do that, we'll be able to also analyze the curriculum of the. Now, but I must say, entrepreneurship is not the same thing as skill acquisition. It's different. It's a skill acquisition could mean, can I do barbing, or can I do, I don't know what are the skills. They can easily tell people, maybe masonry and so on. No, that's not what we mean by entrepreneurship. The entrepreneurship we are talking about here is entrepreneurship that is knowledge based. Entrepreneurship that is knowledge based. What is it that the medical doctor can do outside treating patients? What is it that the lawyer can do outside going to court? These are the kind of skills we are talking about. And the universities today, as we have them, are all trying to make sure our students do not go out with only certificates. So what kind of entrepreneurship am I talking about? Intellectual entrepreneurship. Intellectual entrepreneurship. This is a new concept that merges the principles of entrepreneurship and intellectual pursuits, often within the realm of the academia or knowledge-based industries. At the core of intellectual entrepreneurship is the application, and we believe that with people like you now spearheading entrepreneurial education, it means it's a wake-up call to everybody that certificates alone are no longer what we need. Entrepreneurship, when you talk about intellectual entrepreneurship, you are talking about a range of activities and mindsets that can make the university graduate or the university student to begin to think outside the box. For a long time, we have tried certificates only. It's not working. Now we need certificates plus entrepreneurial skills. What are the key components of entrepreneurship, intellectual entrepreneurship? 1, innovation. New ideas, new concepts that will produce solutions to challenges that we have. Innovation, ideas that will create new opportunities and provide solution. You and I will agree with me that if university education still concentrates only on certificates, we're not going to get to this point. All the world over, that's where education is tending to. Risk taking, yes, we must take risk. Entrepreneurs must take risk. If you don't take risk, if you don't venture, you don't gain anything. Resourcefulness. Yes, we must teach our graduates to be very resourceful so that they can leverage on available resources and be able to come out with that thing that is new or innovative, in addition to the certificate we will give them in the university. I am happy today that the University of Nigeria alumni are spearheading this process, trying to say education should not be just for education's sake, but education should be that at the end of that training, you'll be able to, 1, have some skills, 2, so at the end of the day, you will not say, I don't have a job. We want education that can make you a job creator, a wealth creator, not just a job seeker. Value creation. Intellectual entrepreneurship is driven by the commitment to create value. That value can be economic, social, or cultural. It may involve commercialization of your inventions. It may involve influencing public policies. It may advance academic scholarship or may foster community development. What I'm trying to say, my dear people, is education for education time is over. Education for certificate time is over. And you are spearheading that new era where we're going to talk about education that can provide what you need, what the students who are in school need now for their tomorrow. Education that can make them to become good entrepreneurs. Education that can give them skills that can make them to become creators, value creators, not just BSc, MSc, PhD, and so on and so forth. How do we cultivate intellectual entrepreneurship? We'll talk about interdisciplinary education and collaboration. Of course, the era where medical doctors will be in the university and talk about only medicine is over. The era where lawyers will remain in university and talk about only law is over. The world now looks at collaboration. How will the doctor collaborate with the lawyer? How will the lawyer collaborate with the engineer? All aimed at producing new ideas, innovations that can provide solutions to challenges we have. Whether those challenges are local, whether they are national, or whether they are global challenges. The only way we can overcome them is interdisciplinary education and collaboration. As a university, how do we do this? Which I'm sure my Vice Chancellor represented in arts, maybe theater arts or fine arts and design. Because we believe that is the only way they can come up with innovative ideas that can provide some solution to some challenges. And so we facilitate interdisciplinary networks, workshops, and seminars to promote cross-pollination of ideas and facilitate knowledge transfer. My joy is you are starting this journey. And I believe that the University of Nigeria, from where you graduated, will take a leave. They may be doing it already, but now they will know that you are spearheading these new innovative technologies to make sure that education is not just for education. We can also do entrepreneurial training. Most universities now are also taking time as we teach our students. We are taking time to teach them how to become real entrepreneurs. And in second year, third year, most universities now have entrepreneurial courses just to make sure when they come out, they will not rely only on their certificates. And so education for just education time is over. We are at a time where we need education for several reasons, amongst which are entrepreneurship. And so when I saw the theme of this lecture, when you talk about education for productive skills, it's not just certificates anymore. Mentorship and networking. Who else can do mentorship more than the alumni? As you progress in your career, the students in the university are looking at you. I want to say something even as an individual. I know when I finished medicine and I wanted to choose a career, which pathway will I go in medicine? I went to the UPTH. I trained in University of Port Harcourt, and so I started residency in UPTH. I was in internal medicine. But when I was in the department, I was also looking at those who were already there. I was looking at those who were already there. And I will just leave it for short there. But what happened was at the end of the day, I left it and went somewhere else. Professor Ogan is here. I left it and went somewhere else. I went to pharmacology. I didn't start with pharmacology. I started with internal medicine. But, you need mentors. That's what I'm trying to say. You can serve as mentor to your young graduates, to the students in the university, so that they can have a good career pathway to choose and grow. I have experienced it before. And so, Alumni Association should be able to establish mentorship programs that pairs students with alumni. Mentorship programs. Amongst us, who is an engineer? Who is a successful engineer? Who is an entrepreneurial engineer? Can we pair some students to you so that they can study you, understudy what you are doing? Who is a successful medical practitioner? Can we give you some medical students that you tell them how you are doing it? And so while they are learning, they're also learning from you. That will enable us also to create network between students and the graduates. We can also provide online platforms where our students in the university can network with the alumni to seek advice. To seek advice, you can share resources with them. And at the end of the day, they will come out as graduates who are well grounded in diverse backgrounds. I think it's important that we realize that the theme of this talk, education for entrepreneurship, education for productive skill, is key. The era of education for education is over, or education for just certificate is over. But I believe that you can change that era by your commitment to your university and your commitment to the students who are there. And even the young graduates who come out of school, they still look up to you. And so, alumni can still do something more. They can also create that entrepreneurial mindset in the students or the young graduates. And that's why when students graduate from the university, first place to go is the alumni. You should be able to make them register in the Alumni Association, and then not register for sake of paying fees to register. Because sometimes what happens is people graduate and they pay fees, become alumni members. That's where it ends. Nothing else is done again. You are alumni because you have paid fees. But what we're saying that is beyond that. Is beyond that. Alumni Association must try to make young graduates or even students begin to develop that entrepreneurial mindset. That entrepreneurial mindset can be developed by you because you are all entrepreneurs. Most times in the university, we teach academia. But the way they get entrepreneurial experience is from those of you who are already in the field there. And so you can do it for your students or for your new young graduates. So that at the end of the day, when they come out of the University of Nigeria in Nsukka, they will not come out with a certificate and be looking for a job for the next 10 years. They have not seen job the next 15 years and they get frustrated. But if you take up this challenge, you'll be able to, from what I'm saying, be able to mentor them and begin to create entrepreneurial mindset in them and catch them young, just as they graduate. And I have also said that when they graduate, do not be interested only in their registration fees. Because I'm a vice chancellor and I also see it. I see it. The alumni of my university, they will come to me for quarterly collection. How many students have graduated? How much have they paid? And I ask them, is that all about it? What have you done for these young people? You don't tell me what you have done for them. Or what you come, how much, how many students, how much, then application for collection of the number of ones. Is that all? Let's go beyond that as Alumni Association. And that's what I think what the whole of this is all about. Yes. Yes. I don't want to talk about alumni problems because as a vice chancellor I see a lot of alumni problems. But I think our own is better. I can see the unity, I can see the number of dignitaries and everything. So I think I congratulate you. I congratulate you. I congratulate you. How can we as university administrators harness you alumni as catalysts? I believe that University of Nigeria can harness its alumni as catalysts by implementing various initiatives and strategies aimed at engaging, leveraging, and mobilizing your expertise. mobilizing your resources and your networks. And what are the ways we can do it? Alumni mentorship programs, alumni guest lectures and workshops. University can work with you to really make formidable change, not only in the university but even amongst you. Alumni guest lecture series. I remember yesterday, my twin brother, because he's around, I told the faculty of law, please, can you organize a guest lectures series so that these juries can share his experience with my law students. I know you are teaching them law, but his own perspective with experience, as I call judge, I'm going to be judge, may not be exactly the one you know. And so we did organize something like that. At the end of the 2 hours of interaction between him and the law students, and even the law lecturers, they came to me and said, VC, we need more of this. It's just that I borrowed from you to take to my university. I borrowed from you because my law faculty is a relatively young law faculty. We produce only the first set of law graduates. So I don't have who else can come and talk, then I borrow from you. But what I'm trying to say is that you can also take this back to your university. You don't need to be a lecturer, but your university can still go into such arrangements with you so that the area where you are making impact, you can come to the university as a guest lecturer and teach the students who are there and give them the industry or career perspective of what they are learning. I think it's important that we also do that. It can also be by way of workshop. It can be guest lecturer or workshop. And I believe the Vice Chancellor is represented is here. I think that's one way to go. We must begin to engage our alumni. As they succeed, let them come to the university and also do something for the university. Not only building structures and so on. They can also contribute to the intellectual capacity of the students. I did with my twin brother, and the faculty is very, very happy for it. And so I will begin to now look for other people who are doing well in their areas and then bring them to my students. So don't be surprised if I push another one again from UNN graduate to come and do another guest lecture for them. Because in law I don't have them, but in other areas I have them. So let me come to you and get it. Ladies and gentlemen, alumni fundraising is key. Alumni fundraising and philanthropy is key. The universities in Nigeria lack funds. They lack funds. You know, I know UNN, but the part I know is Enugu. Because when my twin was in school, he was in UNEC. And in fact, I used to go to UNEC the way that some of them were thinking whether I was trading in UNEC. I said, no, me, I'm in Uniport. They said, so why are you always in UNEC? I said, my twin brother is in UNEC, and I said, I will always come to UNEC. So I know all the hostels, UNEC, Ojugu All, Queen Amina, all of them I know them because I was always my twin. What remained was for me to become a lion too, but unfortunately I'm not a lion. Now, what I'm trying to say is that the universities need you. They need you. I'm a vice chancellor, and I tell my alumni every day, the university needs you. If you want this university to make more impacts, because you see, one thing we must know, if your university ceases to exist, your certificate is gone. No? Your certificate is gone. The day you go to somewhere and they say, we want to confirm this certificate, they will call UNN. Yeah, the university is not existing again. So who confirm it for them? So I think it's important that we join hands with university authorities to make more impact in universities. And that's why I put here, alumni should try to contribute financially to the university through fundraising campaigns, donations, and endowments. When the alumni of Uniport, the national president and his ESCO, they come to me, and when they bring the application for the monies that our graduates are paid, I always ask them, 10 years, 20 years, 15 years down the line, Is it that you should come and give us, or you should still collect? Which one is it? Which one is the thing? It's not time to start giving us. The university should begin to benefit from you, instead of thinking about collecting. University has taken time to mold you to what you are today. It is time to do what? Give back. Believe you me, universities need funds. And if all the people I'm seeing here are determined to say we want to help the University of Nigeria in Nsukka, that university will be better. We don't have funds to run the universities. It's difficult. So, philanthropy. You can support students in your universities with scholarships. As a vice chancellor, I know that if we say the deadline for payment of school charges, how much is this school charge we are talking about? Something like 40,000, 50,000. You will put a deadline. At the time of the deadline, only 30% of students are paid. Where are the 70% of students? No money. But I believe that you can take up that challenge. That I will pay fees for 100 students. That will cost you, if it's 50,000, 100 will be how much? I don't know, 5 million or whatever it is. You can do it. If you do like that, the students will forget the worry of where school fees will come, and then they will concentrate to read their books. So alumni, I beg you, try and support the students in the university through some scholarship or bursary or whatever it is. You can also support the University of Nigeria through infrastructure development. There's nobody that has gotten everything. There's no university that does not need more modern infrastructure. And so you should be able to see what you can do in that regards. Another key priority areas where you can go and meet the vice chancellor and management and trying to see how the alumni can do something. Now, let me say one thing. In my university, we have empowered the alumni to the extent that today the governing council of university, whenever it is constituted, the national president of University of Port Harcourt alumni is a member. The member. We put him through convocation. So the spot for convocation in the governing council, nobody argues with the alumni. And because we don't want them to also go and do an election and begin to, cause rancor, acrimony and so on, we just say the national president of the alumni association will take that spot for the convocation representative on council. That way, the alumni will partake in what happens in the university. And we expect that if we call a council meeting, the president will go and meet with the alumni and say, what are we going to say? What do we want to do? So that when it comes to that council meeting, he's not coming with his own idea only, but the whole alumni. So I think maybe other universities can also see how you can do it. I think it's very important. In University of Port Harcourt, it has come to stay. And the national president of University of Port Harcourt is always a member of the governing council. And that is the highest decision-making body of the university. So, VC, you are here. If it's possible, it can be done. Because actually, convocation is everybody that has a first degree, a degree from the University of Nigeria. And the body that represents them is the alumni. And so, how is it difficult for them to concede, to say, okay, all those who have degrees from the University of Nigeria, we agree that whoever becomes the president of the alumni should just take that position, so that you can say that you have you in the governing council. Ladies and gentlemen, today is not for too much talk. I will gradually conclude. I want to reiterate the pivotal role of alumni in shaping the educational landscape and fostering innovation in our universities. Through critical analysis of your achievements, the university can identify areas for improvement in our curriculum, in our teaching methodologies. What I'm saying is very simple. If we teach you in University of Port Harcourt, and today you're a medical doctor and you're doing very well, the whole world recognizes you, we know that our curriculum is good. Alright? But if we teach you and we follow you and we see you are not doing well, then we should begin to ask ourselves as a university, are you sure we are giving these people the right set of all kind of information or knowledge? If we are doing, why is this person not doing well? And so you serve as a point of reference to us as university administrators, because we look at you and how you are succeeding tells us that we are doing well. And I know that University of Nigeria alumni are doing well. So it means VC, your university is succeeding very well. Can I get a clap? Your university is succeeding very well. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to conclude by saying that the alumni of the University of Nigeria have a great role to play for University of Nigeria to continue to make impacts. Because I'm a vice chancellor and I know what I'm saying. In those days, when you say UNN, when you say UNN, lion and lionesses, it's not exactly the same today. Oh. So you have a lot to do to bring it back to the days when you say lion, then you just say lion. I think it depends on you. Please help your university so that your university can go back to those days when you say University of Nigeria in Soka. We know who you are, and I know you are still like that. But do all you can to help your vice chancellor, help your university, so that they will continue to maintain standards and continue to produce people who will be like you. If you abandon the University of Nigeria, University of Nigeria will not be able to produce the kinds of people you want them to produce. And I know what I'm talking about in terms of funds, in terms of resources, in terms of whatever you want. Universities are lacking today, but you can fill the gap, and then the universities will do better. And I've also said you have mentorship programs, guest lecture, and so on. There's so much you can do for that university to bring about your dream of an education that can produce skills, productive skills, and education that can produce entrepreneurs. You play a good role, and then the university will be better. And so let me conclude by saying that the alumni of the University of Nigeria in Soka can propel itself towards continuous improvement and excellence of the University of Nigeria, ensuring that the graduates of the University of Nigeria will be graduates who are well equipped, who are industry ready, and who will thrive in an ever evolving world. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Please a resounding applause to Professor Onare Abraham George Will, Vice Chancellor of University of Port Harcourt. Thank you so very much, Professor. Your Excellency, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, he has just reminded us that our alma mater depends on us. Harvard University has an endowment over $50 billion. Stanford, Yale, MIS, Caltech, 30 billion, 40 billion, 50-something billion in endowment, and they are all from their alumni, and of course, academic, university, and industry collaboration. In essence, this is what he's saying, that our alma mater depends on us. So on that note, we progress to the second lecture, which is the keynote lecture, before we present the award. And so, may I respectfully invite the first keynote speaker, erudite Professor Joe Ezigbo.
need you here in my arms.
Lions and lionesses. You know, in the 60s and 70s, when I was a student at the University of Nigeria, when you shouted lions and lionesses, we roared, lions and lionesses. I remember Aja Jumba back in those days at the University of Nigeria, and our only Sir GTG Toby, and I salute you all. I'll stick with all the protocols, and it's a great pleasure for me to be here today to talk to Lions and Lionesses. I remember in 1994 when I was a member of this association in Port Harcourt. That was a long time ago. I came into Port Harcourt. I lectured at Nsukka for 23 years, and then left and came to Port Harcourt. You'll wonder, what is a medical parasitologist doing in engineering? But that was exactly what happened. The ingenuity of the University of Nigeria. Because at the university, when I was studying zoology, first of all, at Nsukka, I told myself, the human body, the human being, is the biggest. Can I have your attention, please? Lions and lionesses. That's better. I said in the late 60s to early 70s, the war stretched it. I would have graduated in the 60s, but the war pushed it to 1972 when I graduated from zoology. And before my result came out, I was at Imperial College where I did a master's degree in plant nematology. From there, I moved on to study onchocerciasis at the University of Salford, and then came right back to lecture at Nsukka, and I stayed there for 23 years. But you'll ask, why really am I talking about this? Because I need us to remember where we are coming from. I need us to remember who we are. I need us to remember that University of Nigeria breeds lions who defy the system. I came back from the UK in 1977, started lecturing at the University of Nigeria. My first assignment was to take my students to Port Harcourt. Luckily for me, they came in from Nsukka. I flew in from Lagos to Port Harcourt. Our flight was delayed till late in the evening. And I arrived Port Harcourt at about 7 in the evening. And what struck me as the plane was landing was the bright light everywhere as we were landing. Gas flares. The next morning, I took my student and went to Shell to begin the studies of littoral shores in Port Harcourt. And I met my student, one of my students then. I think now Dr. Isinguzo, who was in HSC. And I said, Isinguzo, what is happening? I came down here yesterday and it was like daylight. He said, well, that the Nigerian government didn't have enough agreement with the oil industries to actually utilize gas. So it was flared. And I said to myself, this is, for me, it was terrible. It was criminal, to say the least, at that early hours in 1977-78. When I came back to Nsukka, my mind was shocked. And I said, back in the UK, we use gas for cooking, we use gas for heating, and for a variety of purposes. I determined, therefore, at that point in time, to do something about Nigerian gas. I came back 77. I lectured for 23 years. And I took my first sabbatical. And I came to Port Harcourt. In 1994, June 4th, I set up a company called Falcon Corporation. Initially, it was Falcon Petroleum. Why am I saying all this? Because the Alumni Association, Port Harcourt branch, welcomed me and my wife into Port Harcourt, made us one of them. But believe me, they were not easy days. I would say not easy days because at the point in time I came out and formed Falcon, I did my this in Falcon. I set it up, did my sabbatical in Falcon. But then I kept on shuttling between Port Harcourt and Nsukka. I'll walk in Port Harcourt. Monday, I'm at Nsukka. Monday morning, I'll take my tuk-tuk car then, drove to Nsukka. I gave my lectures. On Wednesdays, I would have given my lectures for the week, and I'll come back to Port Harcourt to work again over the weekend. I carried my briefcase, and I was walking the streets of Port Harcourt, to Shell, to Chevron, you just took me to Ajib, trying to understand what is happening about our gas. It wasn't a tall journey, it wasn't an easy thing. It was a study in stubbornness. It was a study in resilience. And that's why I entitled this what I was going to say today. I called it Tenacity of Purpose, the Force for Achieving Life Goals. Because I love lecturing. I remember when I meet my old students and they say, Prof, we used to love sitting down in the chair and listening to you. But I'm happy I've graduated professors, I graduated vice chancellors. The current VC of University of Nigeria was my student. I've graduated politicians. Samegu of Ebonyi State was my student. I've graduated businessmen. ABC Transport was my student. And I tried as much as possible to inculcate that spirit of independence in each and every one of them. So when I formed the Falcon in 1994 and set up shop in Port Harcourt, I remember Saji T.G. Toby, Ezebo Okoro, Princess. They welcomed me to their fold, and I was part and parcel of them. Some saw me and my dreams as stupid. To quite a few people, my stay in Port Harcourt, for some it was a joke. A zoologist come to become an engineer. It was a joke. The time was rough. But I put everything down to tenacity of purpose. That is why I entitled this speech, Tenacity of Purpose. What am I talking about really? When you think in terms of tenacity, you are talking of focus. You are talking of understanding what you want to do. Knowledge, what is knowledge? What has knowledge got to do with tenacity of purpose? I dreamt a dream, and I needed to see my dream come true. the first thing that crossed my mind is, what is gas? I sat down, thumbed through all the papers, went to my friends, Nigerian Gas Company, went to people that studied chemistry at Nsukka, understood gas. I used it elsewhere in the UK. I didn't understand the principles. Even though general science at Nsukka taught me a bit about gas, I got to understand what it meant. But then it gave me the platform on which to ask further questions, and I did. I asked all the questions I could. But then I knew that I needed knowledge. Information is key for everything you need to do. So, distinguished lions and lionesses, it does not matter what you studied. It doesn't matter whatever it is. Your first degree, your second degree, your third degree is simply a preparation for fulfilling your purpose. What is your purpose? You know, when God created us, He gave us, what He said to us, go and find your purpose. When you find your purpose, you develop your purpose. When you develop your purpose, you sit down and then give it back to society, give it back to me. Because everything I have given to you is not yours, they belong to me. You are only a conduit for you to take it through and then bring it back to my people. Give it to my children. Give it back to them. Give it back to me. You say, because as long as you've done it for any of these, you've done it for me. That's what it means in effect, really. That's what life is all about. Anything outside this is all wishful thinking. You find your purpose. How do you find your purpose? You need to ask yourself one big question. What can I do so easily without thinking? What can I do that can stay with morning, afternoon, night and not even be bothered? What can I do that when you wake me up in the morning, I'm up out there and I'm doing it without asking for any reward? Then you found your purpose. Then how do I expand this your purpose to at least feed you, give you your sustenance, build it up, and then give it back to God? That's what it is, really. So when I think in terms of tenacity of purpose for your life, I think of seven pillars on which you can hang it to develop it fully. I think in terms of, I said initially, is knowledge. You need the knowledge to understand, because knowledge gives you power. Knowledge gives you everything. If you fail to get the knowledge, then you have nothing. So at University of Nigeria, the founding fathers of University of Nigeria, what did they do? They gave you a curricula to bring you up, to teach you in natural sciences, social sciences, and humanities. In actual fact, that the biggest breeding ground to train you and equip you for the things you needed to do. Can we have one house, please? Lions and lionesses, please settle down. So you need information, you need to understand it, you need to be aware of your environment. The experiences you go through teach you. They are your learning school, not in the classroom. The experiences you garner within the environment actually tells you where you are going. It even tells you where you are coming from. Because the Igbos will say, now, okukona marabe milino we mabia ada mam ogojo about kolia. So you need to know. That's where knowledge comes in. When you have knowledge, you understand where you're going. You understand what you're getting into. You understand how difficult it is, because the journey isn't smooth. And I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I came into Port Harcourt in 1994. It took 10 years of hard working until 2004 when I got my first license to distribute natural gas at Ikorodu in Lagos. An Igbo man in Lagos, a biologist, not an engineer, knew nobody in NNPC, knew nothing. But when we bidded for the Ikorodu franchise, Shell Gas bidded, GasLink bid, 7 companies in engineering bidded. A zoologist won that bid. It's not because I read zoology, but because University of Nigeria gave me the implements, gave me the equipment, gave me knowledge and how to seek knowledge. And I thought gas was really part of restoring the dignity of man. So what happened? I got it. Within 7 months, I delivered my first gas to my first customer, unheard of in the gas distribution industry. Why did that happen? Because they thought this guy knows nothing about engineering. He was going to fail. We'll teach him a lesson or two. Falcon ended up teaching them a lesson or two. And I put it first of all to God, who gave me understanding, gave me the resilience, and then to University of Nigeria, my alma mater. Please, when you remember that okay, good. University of Nigeria, my alma mater. Rejoice for the alma mater, my alma mater. And I deals for oh, supply my alma mater, and I whose hand I shall this, and now highest in art, now oh sublime. You know the amazing thing is that we know this song, we have learned this song, we like it, and when we come to gatherings, we sing it. But how many of us have sat down to ask himself or herself the true meaning of that song? What has it taught you? What have you learned from it? What have you gotten? So you can give it back to society. That's what it is. When Zeke and the others created the only university of Nigeria in the entire Nigeria. The only university of Nigeria. The first university of Nigeria. Not only is it the only university of Nigeria, it is the first university of Nigeria. So knowledge begins from there. So you think of knowledge, you think in terms of purposefulness. What is purposefulness? Is to understand what is my purpose. Where is it going to take me to? What do I look ahead? What do I want to be? What do I want to be? What am I able to put together? The implements to be able to achieve your purpose. But above all, you must have faith. What is faith really? What is really faith? Faith is belief. Faith is belief in yourself, in the system. When all things are saying no, you are saying yes. And I'll tell you what brought me to this level. Let me leave faith first. When I started Falcon, I came to Lagos. I brought a partner from the UK, Portsmouth in the UK. And when I was leaving, I took him back to the airport. And I dropped him at the airport, Mursa Mohammed Airport. And he said to me, Joe, do you know one very funny thing? That if you stood in Nigeria long enough with a dry walking stick, if you stood in Nigeria long enough with a dry walking stick, that walking stick will absorb water, develop roots, and bear fruits. It has never left me. That was the first thing I knew. I was told this by an Englishman in Nigeria. And I knew really that my leaving the university wasn't a mistake. Because a lot of people laughed at me. Why did you leave the university? A professor of medical parasitology, you left to come and struggle in Port Harcourt. And I walked the streets, I tramped the streets of Port Harcourt. A lot of people laughed at me, but the resilience that sustained me was incredible. Then he said to me again when he was leaving that the streets of Nigeria, they're all paved with gold. All the streets of Nigeria are paved with gold. However, we need to develop our own personalized implements for picking up those gold. If you understand that, you know your path is very clear. If you understand that the streets of Nigeria are paved with gold, don't jackpot for goodness sake. Find your purpose, find your implements, and then pick up your own personalized gold in the streets of Nigeria. And that gave me hope. That gave me faith to survive during those period, those era when things were tough. What I'm trying to do is to give you the small history of Falcon and see how you can find the implements for your own gold. And then you go to hope. When you are walking stick, you must have faith. Eventually it will absorb water. You must have hope. You stay with it. For 10 years, he who can tell you about my sojourn in Port Harcourt. There were days I ate bole and fish with my wife to survive. A professor of medical parasitology. And I ate fish and bole to live for days on end because the money wasn't there. Did I go back? I had jobs everywhere in the universities, come and lecture with us, and I told them no. The only university I can work for is University of Nigeria. Take away University of Nigeria, there's no other university. I'm being very honest. With your apologies. And I stayed on. I hung on to it. Then we got a franchise. Today, ladies and gentlemen, the rest is history. Today, that dream, I remove every day 25 to 30 million scoff of gas from flaring every day. 25 to 30 million scoff of gas I take away from flaring every day to achieve that aim of that gas flare I saw in 1977 to 78. But that's not even all. But I can't, because my time is up. But what I promise is that anytime that I need to talk to alumni, talk to students, because I've lived my first life in the University of Nigeria, my second life as a businessman. June this year, on the 4th of June, Falcon will be 30 years old. And I'm moving on from there. Now I'm going into my third life. Because at times I look, how many people have the opportunity, like God has given me, to live a first life, live a second life, and then go into a third life. My third life is just to give back to society. Because I have nothing else. I've done it all. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm always available. Anytime University of Nigeria is mentioned and there's anything that demands of me, I'll be there. Live and in color. But you see, my time is up, but I cannot finish. There's no way I can finish this small talk I've given to you without a quote. My daughter, my third daughter, who is in the UK, put in a family group 2 days ago, and I said, I'll just read it. I said, geez, I must share it with lions and lionesses. Uzamaka typed in, God is saying to you, to us, to everybody today, here, present, do not be discouraged by setbacks. I am using them to shape you into what and who I want you to be and to become. Be patient and quick to listen, slow to speak, and slow to become angry. The more you listen, the more wisdom you garner. The more you speak, the less you learn. So listen. In a conversation, please do more of listening than talking. Because when you talk, you hear nothing, you learn nothing. When you listen, you learn everything. The world may change, but my word remains constant. Find strength in the truth. Find strength in the truth. In conclusion, even though I've ended up saying nothing because I don't have time, tenacity is the fuel that propels you towards your goals. It is an unwavering commitment that allows you to overcome obstacles, navigate challenges, and ultimately achieve your life's aspirations. When faced with difficulties, remember the stories of resilience and the power of unwavering determination. Embrace challenges without anything. Learn, adapt, and keep moving forward. Never give up. And your dreams, with the unwavering tenacity, you have the power to chase your reality. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I wish I can talk here for the next couple of hours, but I don't have it because the MC is waiting for me. Lions and lionesses, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Please a resounding applause. He has used the inspiring story of Falcon Corporation to inspire us not to give up. Thank you so very much, Professor Ezigbo. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your Excellency, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, permit me to welcome, while the lectures we are going on, some eminent lions walked in. We have in audience here a former lawmaker in the River State House of Assembly, an erudite lawyer, a prudent manager of public resources, the Honorable Commissioner for Finance, River State, my own boss, Barrister Isaac Kamalo. And also we have here another eminent lion, the Vice Chancellor of the Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Awka. Please welcome Professor Charles Okechukwu Ezimone. And of course, when you look around, you will notice a very handsome man in his midlife. If he were a lawyer, he wouldn't have used wig. His white hair will have served as his wig. I'm talking about the man who yesternight hosted the alumni dinner. That is not mean faith. An accomplished medical practitioner, an lawyer, the Chief Executive Officer and MD of Palmer's Hospital, Port Harcourt, Dr. Okechukwu P. Ibabuchi. Your Excellencies, our Father, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if you take a look at the program, we are about to publicly recognize and honor alumni who have blazed trails in the corporate world, alumni who have also rendered quality services in the public sector. And so we are about to give honor the Business Industry Award, present the Business Industry Award to our reputable alumni. I have the honor to invite for the Business Industry Award the Vice Chancellor of University of Port Harcourt, Professor Ounari Abraham George-Will, who just delivered the first lecture, to please step forward for the presentation of the award. He has left for other engagement, university engagement. His own twin brother will now represent him. Wait now. His Lordship, Honorable Justice Biobele Abraham George-Will, JCA, to receive the award, and it will be presented by His Excellency, Sir Dr. GTG Toby. Please, the citations of the awardees are contained in the program. So please, we can go through them after now. Your Excellency, sir.
This is given to Professor Ounari Abraham George-Will by the University of Nigeria Alumni Association in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man. Dated this day, 20th April 2024, and congratulations. This is signed by Lady Doris Okoro, National President, University of Nigeria Alumni Association. Hand it over to Prof. And like I told him, having borrowed one of our best, he has to pay for it. They don't borrow for nothing. You don't do this for nothing. So thank you very much. Congratulations.
Well, I'm so delighted. My twin brother, who was here with us, had to leave. He is the chief inspector of JAMB going on in Rivers State, so he had to go and supervise what is going on at the centers. He will have been here to receive this award, but I'm honored to receive it on his behalf. He is a man who loves the University of Nigeria. Unfortunately, he couldn't school there. It's not easy, but he associates with us through me in every capacity. I thank you, and I God bless you. If there is anything he will do, he will get back to the association. Thank you, my president.
Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please, may I crave your indulgence to recall that when the national and global president was presenting our welcome address, she made mention of our areas of need. And that is why, at this moment, we are going to appeal to the awardees to do the way product of Ivy League universities in US, in Europe, what they do to their alma mater is what we are calling for alumni to also respond to the clarion call and give back to their institution. We need upgrading of our website, the provision of an official vehicle for the office of the national president, the provision of a coaster bus for the association, the building of our iconic center at the university, and which is long overdue, provision of projector, screen, digital camera, and public address system, and of course, equipment of our temporary secretariat. These are all areas of need that we are calling on alumni and the awardees. On this note, may I invite our erudite scholar, Professor Joe Ezigbo, to receive his award, and immediately thereafter respond. Let's put your hands together for them. It's not easy to be recognized in the midst of so many others. His citation is already in the program.
Business Industry Award presented to Professor Joe Ezigbo on behalf of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, UNA, in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man. Dated this day, 20th April 2024. Congratulations, Lady Doris Okoro, PhD, National President, 2022, University of Nigeria Alumni Association. Well, Joe Ezigbo says he will be 80 in December this year. He doesn't look it, does he? So I don't know what third life is going to talk about again at 80. Thank you very much.
You know, when I tell people that 1st of December this year, I'll be 80 years old, they look at me and say, what's wrong with you? And I said, nothing. It's just the grace of God and the fact that he has given me the capacity and capability to, he has given me a clear brain, and I keep thinking, and I say to myself, the day I stop working, that day I think I will go. So I never give up. First time is gone, second time is gone, I'm going, because I want to retire sometime end of this year or mid next year and hand over to my wife, who will now midwife Falcon onwards, and I'll just now work to give back to society. I have a foundation called Professor Joe Ezigbo Foundation that this year 4 of my students will be graduated from University of Nigeria. I have over 50 in the secondary school, and I'm grooming them right through. That's one bit of what I intend to do. I have widows, I have orphans, and I also need to add, now I'm free, I need to go to the universities and teach them how to retire. Because we don't know when to retire. You retire, you apply to become Sir GTG Toby, our only Sir GTG Toby, because that's what we used to call him in 1994. Our own Sir GTG Toby, the one and only. He says I should round up. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I feel deeply honored that this has been given to me today. This is not for me, it's for posterity. It's for the upcoming lions and lionesses that will aspire to know that You're not made an engineer. You're not made a medical doctor. You're not made anything else apart from your purpose, which God has given to you. And please, ladies and gentlemen, find your purpose. Thank you. I'll be honest with you. I'm hearing now about it. When I get back, my office will get back to you. My TA is here with me, so he will remind me and will make our contribution known. My own Sir GTG, thank you so much.
Thank you, Prof. I was just telling him that he should not give us another lecture, which he was telling to do. And for keeping an old man, I'm 85 plus. And so if I fall down here, he knows what will happen.
Congratulations, Your Excellency. The next recipient is Okechi Maduba. Please step forward. Okechi Maduba. The CEO of Seymour Luxury Homes and Property.
Our Business Industry Award presented to Okechi Maduba on behalf of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, UNA, in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man, dated this day, 20th April 2024. Congratulations. Given and signed by our National President, Lady Doris Okoro PhD.
Your response, sir.
Thank you very, very much. I am honored to receive this award. What we're doing, we'll keep doing more. On behalf of my company, Seymour Properties, Seymour Luxury Homes, we'll keep doing more. And I'm going to support the cause with ₦1 million. Thank you.
Did you hear what he said? He said it well. Did he say it well? All right, thank you so very much. One of the awardees. Next is His Royal Majesty King Air Commander Tamno Omiseki Emmanuel Opio Ogobe, the Amainabo of Krike, ably represented by Chief Professor Sotonye Fineface Ogan. The citation of His Majesty is on page 42 of the program. Please put your hands together for His Majesty. And the award will be presented by Dr. Oke Ibabushi.
Lions and lionesses. Lions and lionesses. It's like we don't know how to answer this thing again. Lions and lionesses. I think it's just interesting that I have to present this award. The representative of the awardees, someone that's been known to me for years. So for years we've not met, and we used to meet very often. So please, you can see how he's smiling away. So I'm happy meeting him today. His Public Sector Award presented to His Royal Highness King Air Commodore Tamuno Omisiki I Opuyo Ogube on behalf of University of Nigeria Alumni Association in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man. Dated this day, 20th April 2022-24. Congratulations. This award is signed by our global and national president, Lady Doris Okoro, PhD, Aloha.
Your response, Your Majesty, please.
I am delighted to receive this award on behalf of the Amayanaba of Kirike Kingdom. No other person than the King Air Commodore Tamno Omisiki Opuye Ogube, the Perekule Kingole I, Ogube I of Kirike Kingdom. He has mandated me to represent him, and I will tender this award to him, and definitely he will reach either the Port Harcourt rep, the zonal leader, or the national and global leader of the Alumni Association. I am very sure by Monday he will do that and close out this. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Next recipient is the youngest commissioner in the Rivers State Cabinet, the Honorable Commissioner for Youth Development, Honorable Dr. Chisom Kenneth Bale. Please step forward. He's a member of several professional bodies, such as the Nigerian Environmental Society, the National Society of Natural Disaster Risk Managers. You are welcome.
This award is for your activity in the public sector service. It's been presented to Honorable Chisom K. Bali, JP, PhD, on behalf of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man, dated this day, 20th April 2024. Congratulations. This award signed by our global, national and global president, Lady Doris Okoro, PhD. Aloha. Thank you.
Your response, Honorable Commissioner.
Lions and lionesses, how great art thou in science and in arts, and in all the realms of learning, thou art all sublime. Can we put our hands together for ourselves? Your Excellency, the national and international president, our patrons, let me observe protocol as already established. I feel most delighted and mindful of these great minds that have gathered here today. First, to say that knowledge is an ornament in time of prosperity and a refuge in time of adversity. Today, that is what we are manifesting as alumnus and alumni of the greatest university of Nigeria. I want to say clearly that in our state, Rivers State, as a member of the State Executive Council, we make up 80% of the Executive Council of Rivers State. And that's clearly stated here. You have the Commissioner for Finance, you have the Commissioner for Women Affairs, even the SSG, Commissioner for Health, myself, and a whole lot of others. That's to say that, indeed, how great art thou. I'd like to say that His Excellency Sasim Nala Yafobara, Governor of Rivers State, is closing the gap that was stated in our first lecture by our most pragmatic Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt. And that is to say, we have prioritized, and courtesy of your own, the training of youth. And very soon, His Excellency is going to flag off the construction of what we call RIVRISEC, River State Youth Resourcefulness Center, the first of its kind, that will encompass entrepreneurship, which is, of course, behavioral modification, skill acquisition, skill development, sports, and all of those. And so we're already on it. And like you know, there is a rising tide of peace and still waters of prosperity in River State, orchestrated by the Governor of River State. And welfare of the people is also a cardinal point in River State. And that is why you're seeing everywhere is cool and calm. I welcome you to River State, and I thank you for this award. And we have had a tete-a-tete, we in the Executive Council, that we are not just going to make a contribution as members, we are also going to facilitate, because I hear that our project will soon kickstart. We are going to facilitate His Excellency's contribution to making sure that this infrastructure, this edifice, this monument we're about to put in River State will be fast-tracked. Thank you so much, and God bless all of us.
Your Excellency, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, more recognitions. As I invite to step forward for the award, Roslyn Aboyofori Apawari Uranta, PhD, the Honorable Commissioner for Women Affairs, Rivers State, a retired civil servant, an author of several books, and now serving the state once more as the Honorable Commissioner for Women Affairs, Dr. Roslyn Uranta.
Public Sector Service Award presented to Roslyn Abeofori Apawari Uranta, PhD. On behalf of University of Nigeria Alumni Association, in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man, dated this day, 20th April 2024. Congratulations. Congratulations. This award is signed by our national and global president, Lady Doris Okoro, PhD. She's an aloha. Thank you.
A brief response from you.
Lions and lionesses, I'm so delighted to be in your midst and to receive this wonderful award. Before I start, I have to thank all my senior leaders, the stakeholders of this noble institution, University of Nigeria, and Nsukka, particularly our life patrons, who are always putting smiles and laughs in our faces anytime we see them we feel happy. They have produced a lot in this institution. I also want to thank the national and the global president. It is not easy. My fellow woman, you know, I'm the Commissioner for Women Affairs in Rivers State. So I'm proud when I see the women who have achieved so much, particularly from this institution. We thank you so much. But I have to thank our wonderful and a good person, the principal of the River State, His Excellency, the Governor of River State, Sasim Nalai Fubara, Grand Service Star of River State. We thank him so much. Just as my colleague have said earlier, I don't want to add too much. About 5 of us in the cabinet of River State Executive Council. We thank him so much because he made this institution very proud by bringing so many of us on this platform. Thank you for what I have received. As my colleague have said it, we will rub our minds together and come up with something. You know, we are public servants. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, UNN. You are making waves. 5 alumni members of the State Executive Council right now. Please, may we invite the immediate past president of the Alumni Association, Surveyor Sir Ben Kononkwo, to please step forward to present the award to an erudite lawyer, a former lawmaker of the River State House of Assembly, and of course, the present Commissioner for Finance, River State. He has been Commissioner for Budget and Economic Planning and a long-term Commissioner for Finance, Barrister Isaac Kamalo. Please step forward, DSSRS.
Lions and Lionesses, Public Service Award, presented today to our brother and a lion, Isaac O. Kamalo, DSSRS. On behalf of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man. Dated this day, the 20th of April, 2024, and signed by our global president, Lady Doris Okoro, PhD.
Respond by the recipient.
Great lions and lionesses. I didn't hear that. Great lions and lionesses. I want to use this opportunity to thank, let me start by resting on established protocols and use this opportunity to thank our national leadership for bestowing these awards on my colleagues and other recipients. As the first recipient from the cabinet informed us, we are 5 in number from the River State Executive Council who have received these special awards. The Secretary to the State Government, myself, Commissioner for Finance, a commissioner for women affairs, a commissioner for youth, and the commissioner for health, who is unavoidably absent. And many times people ask me, how come you are a lawyer? And since 2015, you've been commissioner for budget and economic planning, and subsequently since 2019 to date, commissioner for finance. And I tell them that the secret is that I'm a product of University of Nigeria. So we have put our heads together, and prior to this time, I had a meeting with the LOC. And I recall that following that engagement, they wrote to His Excellency for support in respect of the new site and the remodeling that is to be done. So as members of cabinet, we have agreed that we will support our programs in two respects. We will push for His Excellency's intervention in that project. And two, we will meet and then offer some financial support from the five of us collectively to support the activities of the association. Thank you so much, and God bless us.
The Honorable Commissioner for Finance, my very direct boss, and that's why I can say I have to take the award from him. Thank you very much, sir. Congratulations. You are making us proud. The last but not the least, for now, is the Outstanding Alumnus Award, and it will be presented to Sir Samuel Oyibo Wankwo. May I respectfully invite the eminent jurist, His Lordship Justice Biobele Abraham Georgewell, to please step forward to present this award. Please, Sir Wankwo. The award, please.
Lions and lionesses, this is a very great day. This is no ordinary award. This is Outstanding Alumnus Award. On behalf of UNAM, this award is here presented to Sir Samuel Oyibo Wankwo. On behalf of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man. It is dated this 20th day of April 2024. Congratulations, and is signed by the Global President, our own lady, Doris Okoro, PhD, Aloha. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Lions and lionesses. Lions and lionesses. May I stand on existing protocol? I very much value and appreciate this award. And in response to this, I've seen what our president has listed as the need of the alumni. I'm not trained to make financial commitments in public. But take it from me that I'm going to get back to the executive and do the needful. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Your Excellency, the Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the next award will be presented to our immediate past president. May I respectfully invite Sir Surveyor Ben Okoronkwo to please step forward for the award.
I thought I'd hear a rousing applause. I think Ben has served UNA in every available capacity, and with this award, he must have also attained every available award in UNA. He's an Aloha. So this is a very special award, sir. It's in recognition of you are distinguishing yourself in your chosen career, impacting on humanity, restoring the dignity of man, and even taking UNA forward. Thank you so much for the service you have rendered. On behalf of the president, I signed dear Lady Doris Okoro, PhD, Aloha. Congratulations, my own immediate past president. God bless you. Well, these people not trained to say something in the public. I don't know when it became to become a training that we say something in the public. But let me tell you one advantage before I give him the mic. It helps in accountability. It helps in accountability. I will see executive, I will see ESCO. The ESCO may not immediately return to you to tell you what they have seen. It may be in the account, but you are not privy to the account. So sometime, let us hear, so that as we are going home, we know even what has dropped. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Lions and lionesses, my revered life patrons, Sajiti Tobi, and Aloha, our very great Aloha, Anye Jagamba. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, every other protocol duly observed. I heard when the State ESCO people came out, and they were talking about the number of our members in their cabinet. It didn't start today. Remember, in this state, we had the executive governor and the deputy governor from the University of Nigeria. Didn't it happen? And that was Sir Dr. Peter Odele being the governor, and His Excellency Sir GTG Toby being the deputy governor. And we had them in one, during 2006, when we commissioned the only alumni center ever built by any alumni organization. Having said that, I want to tell our State ESCO that this is not the first time we're having our people in the government. I don't know why people are afraid to say anything. No matter how small, say it. Just like His Lordship has said, one thing, it is for accountability. I'm going to make my humble donation, and it will be to laying the foundation of the iconic center at the Nsukka campus. We've been serving, we'll continue to serve. I will make a humble donation of 500,000 naira.
And you will also do the survey work. Thank you so very much. 500,000 naira coming from Sir Ben Okoronkwo, immediate past president of the Alumni Association. Thank you very much, and all the awardees for making us proud, and for the alumni also to recognize you. Your Excellency, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the next, to invite a cultural entertainment, permit me to welcome and recognize the dignitaries that accompany the President General of the Ohaneze Indigbo. They are here with him. So please, let's welcome the Right Honorable Chidozie Alex Ogbonaya, PhD, the National Publicity Secretary. Put your hands together for him. Dr. Ezechi Shuku, also in the company of the President General. Dr. Peter Mbam, President Ohaneze, Ebonyi State. Dr. Lucky AKG, President Ohaneze, River State. All of them, doctor. That's intimidating. Barrister C.J. Iyemedu, the President Ohaneze, Imo State. Pat Ayao, the Special Assistant to the President General, and Sir Ben Oswago, the Chief Press Secretary to the President General. Please, let's welcome all of them together. We now welcome, for your pleasure, the cultural troupe. For a brief entertainment, the Toruti Entertainment. Just 5 minutes. The address pattern reflects. Thank you. You have just 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. Displaying the cultural heritage of River States. Take. Next after this cultural. What next after now? What next? That's what I want. They are bringing it. They are bringing it. We should rise above this level. By now, all this should have been here. I'm not angry. I'm going to keep them on the stage for a long time. So now, when I retire, what next? We can't do a bad game. Where are the awards? Like, are they That's good. That is the cultural heritage of Rivers State on display. Please another round of applause for them. Area. We call it area when a lady rites of passage. In times of rites of passage, you find the ladies being dressed in this pattern occasionally. Womanhood, childbirth, maybe the burial of a very aged personality in the village or chief. So these are for special traditional occasions. You see this kind of dressing. Thank you so very much. Your Excellency, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed to the award of Aloha Awards, presentation of Aloha Awards. Let me await some guidance. The Global President, you moderate.
Lions and lionesses. Lions and lionesses. Let me stand on the already established protocol. This is the highest award the University of Nigeria Alumni Association gives to its deserving members after being screened by a committee established by NEC or constituted by NEC. So many people were fielded in by their branches, and after rigorous screening, our constitution says only 4 will be presented to NEC for ratification. And the president has the powers to appoint the 5th person. Having gone through all these processes constitutionally, I hereby, before you, on behalf NEC members, present to you the following persons. Please, as I call you, you step out. Honorable Justice Biobele A. Georgewell. Professor Charles Okechukwu Esimone. Engineer Professor Ngozi A.A. Okoreke. Professor Maduewesi. Okay, sir. Professor Maduewesi Ofo Iwe. Is he here? Wait now. The Constitution says you must be physically present to receive the award. And he's on his way. It's only when we see him that will present that award. Honorable Bishop Eric Chuka Ajuegbe. Bishop Eric Chuka Ajuegbe is my own candidate. And all of us will attest that Bishop Chuka Ajuegbe, irrespective of his engagement and church activities, he attends all conventions in US and UK. He attends most of our NEC meetings. He attends all our functions and activities. So you merit my nominating you as one of the Alohas. Having presented them to you, it is my honor and singular privilege to request. It is my honor and singular privilege to invite our most senior Alohas and life patrons to come and present this Aloha Award on my behalf. Thank you.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Mr. President of our association, all protocols duly observed. Frankly speaking, I feel delighted. I'm very happy to have the opportunity of performing this duty, which is a very sublime duty of giving honor to those who deserve to be honored, of honoring men and women who, after graduation, have been able to launch our University of Nigeria, to a very high point in services of God and man. I'm very proud to do this. And again, as I've told people several times, I have a lot of sentimental attachment to the University of Nigeria for many reasons. This is one of the reasons. I was the first person to receive this Aloha many years ago. I was also the first person to serve in the governing council. I remember when the lecturer spoke, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, he talked of alumnus being in the council. I was the first alumnus of the University of Nigeria to serve in the governing council. I would therefore have great pleasure presenting this, and I want to say congratulations all of you. Your names have been read out, so I think President General, now you call their names, and then when you give it to me, I present it and check them.
This is for Honorable Justice Biobele A. George. This is for Professor Charles Okechukwu Esimone. This is Professor Engineer Professor Ngozi A. Okereke. Wear your insignia. Come and wear your insignia. This is for Bishop Eric Chuka Ajebo.
I love Bishop. Okay, Bishop. That's proud of you. We're very proud alumni. Thank you very much.
Wait.
I think my job done.
Your job is done. It's remaining presenting our excellency as our chief, as our life patron.
Stand up! Stand up! Stand up! Stand up! Stand up! I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less.
Photographs can wait, please. Our life patrons have another function. Please retire to your seats. The photograph can go on later. Keep that one.
So stand up for the champion.
Please. Please, there will be time for response. Our life patrons, you can see they are busy people. They have other engagements. Please go to your seats. We have a very, very Oka branch. Please, our Aloha. Please let your people go to their seats. Lions and lionesses, may I on your behalf request our life patron. They have served this association with their life and whatever God has blessed them with. They are above 80 and still very much committed in this our great movement. And we felt we should now allow them to take their time and rest and advise us from the house. And when occasions like this comes up, we will now request them to be physically present. That was why we decided, NEC decided, to confer on the two of them the life patronship. We have gone to Chief Iwanyangu's house to formally present his insignia, and we have not done that to His Excellency Sir GTG Toby, and we said it must be on this August occasion. Having said that, on behalf of NEC, I humbly invite you, sir, to step forward so that we will present to you, no longer decorating you. Even though we have decorated you, we want to do it publicly as our life patron. And we have said they will be, it is only the two of them that will be our life patrons until God says it is okay. Lions and lionesses, may I on your behalf show the audience, please. Push it well. We want you to keep this in your. We want you to keep this in your room or in your parlor, where you will wake up every morning to see this and continue to be proud that you graduated from the University of Nigeria, and also continue to be proud that you have been a one-time national president, and continue to glorify the name of God that you are alive to become a life patron of this association. Having said that, I want to give you this insignia so that anytime we are gathering like this, you wear it as our life patron. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, sir.
Emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
Lions and lionesses. It looks like you're tired. That is the reason why we must close. Lions and lionesses. Now, when this giant life-size thing was being given, I didn't hear you clap. Does it mean you don't want me to get it? Well, thank you very much. Let me seize this opportunity to make a very short and brief statement before I call on our life patron, Aheja Gamba, a man I've known for many, many years. First, I want to thank the Alumni Association, the Global President and National Executive, and all of you for this great honor, for thinking us worthy to be your life patrons. Actually, we don't have an option but to support the organization that we founded. Many of you may not know, but I'm always happy to announce that I was one of the pioneer students of the University of Nigeria. We came into the university in 1960. We laid the foundation on which we are building now. and I graduated in economics in 1963. That is 61 years ago. But all along, those of us who came out as products of your university are very proud of that university. The university made us, like I was saying last time, when the University of Nigeria started, it was regarded as an experiment. But by the time the first products came out, and went on obtained their doctorate degree in Cambridge and Harvard, their postgraduate degrees in record time, everybody knew that the giant was now awake. And everybody knew that the University of Nigeria was an experiment that has succeeded. But one thing that happened was the first product of University of Nigeria took the civil service exams in those days in Western region. And I don't recall whether it's first 20 or first 10, but in any case, the first 20 or so who succeeded in the Western Nigeria civil service exams were products of University of Nigeria. And from that time on, we didn't stay on again. And all universities finally adopted the General Studies program. That was what made the University of Nigeria unique. Today, we're happy when we see all of you still flying the flag of University of Nigeria, University of Nigeria Alumni Association, which we founded in 1965. And in Port Harcourt here, I was the first president. And I'm very happy to know that Port Harcourt branch is still very strong in the alumni movement. You can't go without Port Harcourt. Now, Chief Dr. Engineer Emmanuel Iwanyawu, OON, MFRON, CFR, Aheja Gamba, the President General of Ohanese Zondibo. Now, when he was asked to become President General, I called him to congratulate him because that's the first time the Igbos have gone to somebody and said, come and lead us. He didn't apply for it. He didn't campaign for it. And we watch history and we know what happens when these things come. Emma, as I call him, and I'll still call him because he's my younger brother, he was there and they were leading delegations. And eventually he accepted. And I think the both made a very good choice. And since he came on the seat, I'm sure that apart from his size, he has done a lot in this country that you can't ignore Emmanuel Iwanyawu. But coming to talk for what we are here for. Like he said, he was our first representative in the governing council, and he has contributed a lot in the development of the university. And he got the honorary doctorate degree of that university. And if you know how many things he had to forego to be here today, you will indeed know that this man has the University of Nigeria Alumni Association in his heart. So when he was made the life patron, I was very, very grateful to the Alumni Association for that honor. So again, on behalf of myself and my family, I would like to thank you and say for the remaining part of our life, will continue to associate with the University of Nigeria Alumni Association. In fact, we do not have any option because we built it, and if you, our children, are coming out to continue what we learn, we can't abandon you. And we want to thank all of you very much indeed. Thank you, and wish you all, when you go back after your NEC and your convention, safe journeys to your various destinations. Thank you. Would you like to come and say a few words?
Off your marks, on the beat.
Follow who no road, Oga. Follow who no road. Abobi follow who no road. Even big follow who no road. Brother follow who no road. Follow who no road. Sister follow who no road. Get the wife. Follow who no road.
Please, all protocols duly observed. Because I know you are all tired, you would like to go. Gabe is my senior brother. He's older than me. I'm 82 years, so you can guess his own age. Gabe and Sidney Cornell, his classmates in the university, were very good friends. I knew Gabe through Sidney. It's a friendship that has lasted over 50 years. And it's a very solid friendship I have with Gabe. I'm very proud of him. I'm very happy to be associated with him all the time. Our generation is a honored generation. So thank you very much, Gabe, and congratulations. Now, I want to thank our president. I want to thank all of you. I'm very proud of the University of Nigeria. I have told this story to some people, but I think I'll repeat this story. I left secondary school in 1959. We had independence in 1960. I was the first group of Nigerians who won a scholarship from Nigeria. That time, we didn't apply. We didn't have scientists, engineers, so we took exam, Cambridge. We did Cambridge exam. It's not like today where you lobby or you apply. If it's today, people like us, because my father is not rich, my father was a teacher. He couldn't have been able to get, but I saw my name in the newspaper, given a scholarship because they gave to 3 regions equally. They wrote there pure mathematics, applied mathematics, physics, and chemistry, which means I will go to study. I went to higher school, and in those days there was academic rivalry. Everybody from Yoruba, from House, all of us were there, and the academic rivalry was very intense in our days. But the thing I wanted to tell you is that people were brainwashed. Nsukka came up in 1960, and people were brainwashed that the University of Nigeria is like something. The degree there is between a higher school and a university, that it wasn't a good degree. Frankly speaking, I believed it. And most of us believed it, that it was true. So I said I would never go to the University of Nigeria. Now, that when I finished my high school, in those days, once you finish your high school, there is what they call federal government scholar. Once you have distinction of credit, you must get automatic scholarship. So I got automatic federal government scholarship to study in Nigeria. I also got what they call UCS scholarship to study in America. Of course, it was an Ivy League university. I preferred to go to America, so I was very happy. I never thought about going to University of Nigeria. In Nigeria, I got admission to Nsukka to do engineering. I got admission in Ibadan to do mathematics. Now, my mind, when I left, I was teaching for that short period at Baptist Academy in Lagos. So the short time I stayed, then they told me that my admission will start the next fall. So that means I won't go that year. So I was quite satisfied. I didn't want to go to Nsukka. My father forced me to go to Nsukka since I had a scholarship. So I decided to come. I was even 1 week late. When I came to Nsukka, I was surprised at the level of scholarship. The dean of the faculty was seconded by MIT, Massachusetts, the best engineering institution in the world then. The head of the Department of Civil Engineering was Professor Zanning, who came from University of Delft. In fact, Netherlands government built the laboratory, and that was about the best hydraulic laboratory in Africa then. I found out that, in fact, what we had was what they told me was not correct, was not right. But you know, like any young person, I was still keen on going to America. Another thing that God did that year, when the result came out, West German government had a scholarship, they call it academic exchange, for gifted Africans to study in African universities. I had the highest cumulative, but I had the level that year, so I was now recommended by my university to, but there were only 4 universities then. So I was then the first Nigerian to win the academic exchange award, and that is how I stepped back in Nigeria. So there is destiny. God has a plan for me, and that's why I don't joke with the University of Nigeria. Many other things happened that made me. I'm very proud of that university. I know what we are told. We are told to be men of valor, to be heroes in the struggle. Zeke lectured us at various times, and I enjoyed the lecture he gave us. And all through my life, I have tried to live up to it. The first trial of our lecture was during the Civil War. It's a very painful experience we had. But during that experience, the man who was made head of research and production, Ezekwe collected myself, Pius Okeke, and one AD as students, best students in those days, to join research production. I was in that group. Then I later on, when they advertised for School of Infantry, I joined School of Infantry. I left without telling my family. And that's how I went into a career that nearly claimed my life. You can see me now walking, walking with difficulties, all bullet injury I got during the Civil War. It was a terrible experience, but the striking thing is that I was the best all-round scholar. I was a team leader in that place. So it means that the University of Nigeria trained us to be leaders. And even God was with me. But when I graduated, I graduated 2 days before my birthday, just like today. I noticed that I have been given my certificate before Gabe Toby, about 2 months. The same thing happened in university. When we were to graduate on a Friday, Captain Okafor was killed at a Pani, and they wanted somebody to take a counter-offensive. Army headquarters told School of Infantry to send somebody. I was then nominated to go and take up a counter-offensive on a Thursday. So I was commissioned on Wednesday. My colleagues were commissioned on Friday, so I'm their senior. So you see, University of Nigeria, there are so many things I don't want to waste time. Even when I graduated, when I tell you the story, it's all a long story, but I want to congratulate you. I feel happy because we had crisis. And of course, I was able to work. This meeting today is a result of my initiative and my efforts. I had so many meetings, and I want to thank you. And I want to let people know too that Nigeria, the University of Nigeria, no other university can claim they have done better. Myself standing before you here, I have been honored by Nigeria 3 times. My first honor was given to me by Nigerian Society of Engineering. As an engineer, I have designed an ocean barge that can carry a pile driver that could deliver 100 metric tons dynamic load. I submitted it to a meeting and it was accepted. When you talk of asphalt concrete today, I specialize in highway and hydraulics. Asphalt concrete today in Nigeria is my work. It was then that I was given the first national honor member of the Federal Republic. I was given also, I did a lot of other things. I was made officer of Federal Republic. Later on, I was made commander of Federal Republic. So I have been looking, I have seen people honored twice. I haven't seen somebody honored 3 times. I have been given a MFR, given OFR, and commander of Federal Republic. I can't continue praising myself, but I want to say thank you. I have to leave because I have to go to other engagements. So thank you very much, and may God bless the University of Nigeria. Thank you.
Our father, our leader, a national icon, will now take his leave.
Original root boy, Mr. Flavor, funk dance all the time. Akwamuna chimusaga, akwamuna chimusaga nenu wanu. Oninya chukunya lumuka munjaga. Chiomale, akwamuna give for life Ogonogono na risikenu, okoyaka nyenado. Mayo, wisdom and understanding, okoyaka nyenado. Obajodolu oneka moga ponu, akwalele kamune benebe.
Thank you. Please, may we be seated. Please, may we be seated. We still have some outstanding awards to be given. But before we give the other award, we need the responses of the Aloha Awards. May I respectfully invite His Lordship, Honorable Justice Biobele George Will, recipients, Aloha recipients, response from the Aloha Award recipient.
Our global president, I think she has gone on to see of our life patron. Well, today is so unique. Let me have the privilege to call my 2024 set of Aloha. Please, can we all come out here, please? 2021 set of Aloha, please. Yes, you can come, sir. Yes, your own is here. They will give it to you. Yes, we stand before you with total satisfaction that our service to our association has been recognized at this very high level. I had wanted to say there is a song that I normally sing. I say, oh God, our help in ages past. Oh God, our help in ages past. Our hopes for years to come. Our shelter from the stormy blast and our eternal home. The Lord who has brought us this far in this association and in this country, and to be honored with the highest award of Aloha, that same God will sustain us to continue to help this association. Amen. As the 2024 set, we are made up of 5 of us. We have decided for a start, we are going to give the association 2.5 million. Once we say it, you can take it to the bank and cash. Consider it's done. But because this award is so important and so significant. Each of us will just greet you. I have on their behalf made the amount we are going to give to the association. But let each of them, distinguished and respectable people, let them say a word to you. Thank you, sir.
Lions and lionesses. Lions and lionesses. It's a great privilege, and more importantly, thanks to God Almighty who made today possible. First of all, making us to pass through the University of Nigeria and the University of Nigeria passing through us. Just like my chairman, he is the chairman of the BOT, I've just said. I wouldn't waste much of your time. I want to thank each and every one of us for this opportunity. And more importantly, wherever we are, we continue to hold the name of the University of Nigeria. I remember there was this sticker normally placed at the back of our cars. The graduate of the University of Nigeria is ahead of you naturally. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my visit.
Thank you very much. Lions and lionesses, great lions and lionesses, I want to thank UNA and University of Nigeria in particular for this very uncommon recognition that we have been given. It has humbled us in no small way, and I know that the adage that to whom much is given, much is expected, applies to us also naturally. I join my colleagues, the 2024 Aloha awardees, to thank the ESCO, to thank UNA, and to thank our great University of Nigeria for making us who we are. I join every others everywhere to proudly say that whatever we are today, we must always recognize that we passed through a place that helped us to restore the dignity of man. And in all our areas of service, go and verify. We have continuously restored the dignity of man. We unanimously elected Milord as our spokesperson and the chairman, and he has said it all, because when they asked us to go and we will stay behind, he will speak for us. So we allowed him to speak for us. But I want to add to what he has said, that we also agreed, like he as rightly said, maybe we didn't hear well, that this is just for a start. As Aloha, we have a life commitment to the association. Life commitment. Anytime, anywhere, unannounced, Nicodemously, that is the one we give without people knowing, we will support this association. We'll support it with goodwill. We'll support it with intellectual knowledge. We'll support it with finance beyond what we can even pronounce here. But what we have done today is to show that we appreciate and to let you know that what will come tomorrow is very, very, very much than what we are doing now. Thank you again, and God bless you.
Lions and lionesses, we observed that Professor Iwe was not here when the award was given. So before he speaks, let me decorate him to make him an aloha. Because for now, he's not yet an aloha until he is decorated. Lions and lionesses, I hope I'm speaking your mind. So, having scaled through the hurdle of becoming an alumni of high achievements, you went through branch screening, zonal screening, and national screening. We are not giving you with your wife, sir. Madam, step aside. No, she will observe. First like this and observe. Yes. A lioness. But she has not distinguished herself. So you are the aloha. That's what we will do. We will give you. Yes. Lions and lionesses. So this is just for you. She will make her own. She will merit it so that you become Aloha family. We have lost one of our Aloha families. Professor Onwolere and the wife are the only Aloha families. Just to tell you, your wife can also become, so that you now become our Aloha family. Having said that, I congratulate you for becoming our Alumni of High Achievement, acronym Aloha. Congratulations, sir. Where is the insignia? Wear this at all our functions. That will distinguish you from others. If you don't wear it, you sit at the floor of the house. But when you wear it, you sit at the front and you become decision maker of this association. Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Madam, congratulations. You will now, congratulations. You can now speak to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Lions and lionesses, I think we have spent a long time. Thank you for waiting for me to arrive. We almost couldn't arrive here because of the kind of vehicle lock we had at Aba. We thought that the road was as smooth as we started. I want to apologize for coming in late. I want to thank the president in particular, and for Umuahia branch, Umudike in particular, for everything they're doing to project my person among us. It wasn't, I think it's about 2 years ago, I came in here also to receive an award. I want to thank you. I want to thank the immediate past president, who is a very good friend. We're always talking every month. Thank you, my tall brother like me. And to have all these men here at the same time, I think it's the Lord's doing. That one is my in-law. I think this one is also my in-law. And this one is my brother. And we have been all working together in this season. I want to say thank you very much for recognizing us, for recognizing me. I came with members of my university management. My deputy vice chancellor, who is also a lion. Yes. My bossa, and the librarian, who is also a lion. So I want to thank you people for remembering Michael Obara University of Agriculture Mudike, and myself in particular. We give God the praise. And as we have said, we shall redeem our pledge, and we shall continue to give the right hand of fellowship required of us to the Alumni Association of the great university, the only university of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to all the recipients of Aloha. Please, you may be seated. Thank you very much. Please. There will be session for photograph, please, so that we can take the next set of awards. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We still have more awards in the category of Outstanding Alumnus Award. The next award is Outstanding Alumnus Award, and it is going to be presented to the Honorable Justice Joseph Ngo Kobani, retired. May I respectfully invite His Lordship, Honorable Justice J.M. Kobani, to please step forward. While I also invite, most respectfully, His Lordship, the Honorable Justice Biobele Abraham George Will, JCA, to present the award. Your Lordships. Where are we giving? To Justice Kobani.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Lions and lionesses. In fact, incidentally, I was a guest lecturer yesterday at the Faculty of Law, University of Port Harcourt, where I spoke on about 2 topics. And one of the topics, Kobani, his judgment, I referred to it in one of my papers. I didn't even know I was coming to see him. We were together in the High Court before the grace of God elevated me to the Court of Appeal. I'm honored. Thank you for this privilege to present this award to him. Well, this is an award, Outstanding Alumnus Award. It's so special because today I saw even an Aloha coming out to receive it, which means it is in a very special category. Very special. It's awarded to my Lord, the Honorable Joseph Kobani, on behalf of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your choosing career. I'm a witness to that. We were together in the High Court. And impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man. It is dated this 20th day of April 2024. It is signed by our global president, Lady Doris Okoro, PhD, Aloha. Congratulations, my Lord. Congratulations, my Lord. Congratulations. Thank you so much. I'll give him the mic now to have the say.
Lions and lionesses, let me make a confession. You can see I appear a little old-fashioned, wearing a double-breasted jacket in this day and age. But this is why. It is as old-fashioned as the tradition of academic gowns. How did I come to that? I was looking for what to wear to this occasion. And the closest I came to the color of the academic gown I wore 47 years ago when I graduated was this. And I also decided to crown it with this. Who else here has this? Now, that is because I am celebrating. I'm celebrating tradition. I'm celebrating scholarship. I'm celebrating institutional pride. Therefore, let the den erupt. Lions and lionesses. I didn't hear it. Lions and lionesses. Now, talking about this award, it's like an ambush. And my Lord here knows that in our profession, we abhor ambush procedure. I was ambushed with this award. And I'll explain. I have never been good at quoting the Bible chapter and verse. So like Francis Bacon, I will just tune the instrument of the muses and let those that have better hands play. I will just tell a story from the Bible, and those who are experts in the Bible will slot in the chapter and the verse. You know the story of the prodigal son. When the prodigal came back home, his father threw a banquet, and the elder brother was not very happy. So the father resolved it this way. He called him, son, don't worry. You know you have always been with me, and all I have is yours. lions and lionesses, I have always been with the alumni, and all that the alumni have is mine. This one comes as a bonus, if I may call it so. It's a bonus, for which I thank the president, the global president. I thank the branch president, Elias Akazua, and I thank the president of the organizing committee, Dr. Mike Waboeze, for this award. And also, permit me to thank my lauded senior brother here, who I think it's an honor to receive this award from him. So I thank all of them. I have always been with the alumni, and I will continue to be with the alumni. For what it is worth, I will whisper to the branch president later. So, lions and lionesses, I thank you all.
Thank you, my lord.
Thank you, my lord.
Thank you, thank you. Greetings to mommy. Yes, I'm going now.
All right. Our global president, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, before we invite the delegation that accompanied the Vice Chancellor of Michael Okpara University, Umudike, may we quickly present the last award to the recipient, Ambassador Dr. Ugu Ikechukwu Odo. He is here represented by Dr. Chika Maduabuchi. Please, Dr. Maduabuchi, step forward. Dr. Maduabuchi, on behalf of Dr. Odo, and to do the honors, may I invite our immediate past president, Sir Surveyor Ben Okoronkwo, to please present the award.
Standing on existing protocols, I am asked to do an assignment to present Outstanding Alumnus Award to Ambassador Dr. Ugu Ikechukwu Odo. I say on behalf of the University of Nigeria Alumni Association, in appreciation for distinguishing yourself in your chosen career and impacting on humanity, thereby restoring the dignity of man. Dated this day, the 20th of April, 2004, and signed by our global president, Lady Doris Okoro, PhD. Congratulations.
Great lions and lionesses, standing on the existing protocol, it is indeed an honor for me to represent my boss, Ambassador Dr. Aikodo, who unfortunately is not here due to a family exigency. But you can be sure that he's still roaring, he's not tired. And I'm a lion myself, and I will retrace my steps. I have not been attending the meetings, maybe because I've not been carried along well, but you can be sure that henceforth I'm going to retrace my steps. I'm happy to be here and to represent my boss. He has also informed me that he has done something with regards to the various projects. It's undisclosed, but I'm going to reach him and see how he can do more. So thank you very much for this award. You can be sure that he appreciates it. Thank you.
Congratulations, Dr. Odo. Our global president, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have come a long way, and once more, for your pleasure, we are inviting another cultural performance. Please welcome on stage the Prestige Dance Group, led by Hilary Maduba.
Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome 3, 2, 1.
Desire is irrelevant. I am a machine.
Relax! Relax! It's enough!
Had he been here a year, I know you now, I give you a dirty slap. What do you want? Why are you saying like that?
It is finished. Personally, I go deal with you.
Now which kind life way I never see. I carry God so I fear nothing. Steady increase in the commands. Original no be parody. You know be clear for your memory. Whether now winter or summer, I give up, I don't starve now. Living life, in my fire, burning bright. Within the inside me, money way my feeling. You can do high color, to the whole fine. Check and balance, everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. And the kid on that love.
I
Okumba. Launching of the Constitution. Launching of the Constitution. Sir. Yes.
Alakori, alakoko, shoma femi, shoma laton, timbakbe wa, shoma kako, shemo mani problem pẹ̀lú boys. Tabaja kapada, asalo Canada. If I travel today, give my pile la baba. I'm a man, I'm a brother man. Only ni problem.
Thank you. Thank you. Our global president, very distinguished lions and lionesses. Lions and lionesses. Are we still roaring? All right, you will soon have them. You will soon have them. Now, when the national president was making her address, presenting her address in the morning, she called our attention to the launching of our constitution. And every organization is guided by its written codes. Today, American democracy endures because of the existing founding documents, the Declaration of Independence, and the American Constitution drafted in 1776. So, all what they do is to be faithful to the principles of that. And today we have constitutional democracy being spread across the world. That is how this constitution is going to guide us down the lane. And so we all are going to launch this constitution and have copies to be guided. Can we have these constitutions brought close by? And so, permit me to exercise tyranny of the microphone. And now to invite our distinguished alumni, starting with the academics, the vice chancellors. May I respectfully invite our vice chancellors, particularly the one named in honor of our founding father, and to please show us the way. We want to launch the UNA Constitution as amended, the way we quote the Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended. America has never said as amended. They will say 14th Amendment, 13th Amendment. Yeah, our own is the whole amendment. We are very unique Nigerians. All right, that's on a lighter note. Now, we want to launch the Constitution of UNA as amended to serve as our guiding code. So, it's my singular honor and privilege to invite leaders of these ivory towers to show us the way. Whatever you give to your alma mater comes back to you in form of memory. They remember you whenever an event of that nature occurs. Thank you.
Let me confer with my colleague in Igbo. We say Kaibaizu. Thank you very much. Let's pick a copy each of the Constitution. Great lions and lionesses. Lions and lionesses. Are there lions in the house? Thank you. Well, this is our revised our 2023 Constitution as amended. And it is good to be guided by Constitution. A society that is not guided by any Constitution is lawless and is heading to chaos. As an association, we are leading by example. When certain laws become obsolete, we amend them. And so this is a very important guide. It's like the Bible of the association. Should guide our actions, our inactions. So myself and my colleague, we have conferred together and we have agreed unanimously, there's no dissenting voice amongst both of us, to launch this with a sum of 100,000 naira each.
₦100,000 each from our respected vice chancellors. Please put your hands together for them. Can we please bring copies of the Constitution? Another very erudite scholar, young. When I saw him, I thought he's a doctorate degree holder, or maybe it's quite young. And here he's a full-fledged professor. That's good. On immaculate white, with legs crossed. Permit me now to invite from our alma mater the Chairman Senate Ceremonials of the University of Nigeria, beloved Professor Shuma Wanguma, to please also launch this Constitution. Thank you.
Well, the MC, I had earlier turned down an invitation to speak in protest, actually clear protest, but I'm going to launch as a lion. Do you understand it? But I thought that I should also bring this up because we get better every day. You're doing events. But I thought that if I did a 6-hour journey here to represent the Vice Chancellor should have been given a chance to give a goodwill message at least. I made that position known to those that could change the sequence of events. I don't know if they tried or if they thought it wasn't necessary. But, you know, that's in the past. But I did also say that when the president of the alumni, or let me start by giving a background. I think that I treat the Alumni Association with reverence because I organize university of events and I treat them with reverence, the officials. But there is something I've learned also. Nothing makes people learn a lesson as much as vengeance. So what I told the president, or I tell somebody to tell the president, that the next time she comes to Nsukka, I'm going to give her a dose of her poison so she feels the way I felt right here. But it's in the past. Because I'm looking straight to the face of a man who treated me to the highest level of hospitality and referred to me as his own person. And those endearing words were enough to erase whatever may have happened here today. I refuse to speak because the goodwill messages have lost relevance at this point in time. Do you get it? It's not disappointed but not angry, never angry. Okay? And so you mentioned my office. My office is a very rich one, they know. But I think I'm here as Chima Wanguma, the class of, you don't want to guess, but the class of 86. So if we try that your gizzard thing here, I'll probably get it before before the Vice Chancellor. I'll get the gizzard before Professor Simone. Not before you, I don't think. not before you. And so the Vice Chancellors have set standards. They're office holders. I'm not an office holder. So I'll launch as Chima Wanguma, Chairman, Senior Ceremonials Committee of the University of Nigeria with a sum of 50,000 naira. And to make it clear that I'm not upset, there was an insertion which I made in my capacity of chairman, as chairman of Senior Ceremonials Committee, to what would have been the Vice Chancellor's address. And that is to draw your attention to the fact that the University Senate is considering a proposal from my committee to institute what is known as the Distinguished Alumnus Award. Now, why do we have to go down this route? It's because every year we come under pressure, nominations of alumni for the honorary doctorate degree. And you know that there's a restriction on what number you can award every year. A restriction placed and monitored by the ministry, which essentially is the federal government. And that cap is 3 per convocation. We just came out of the meeting where we considered the nominations 2 days ago. We had about 11 nominations. We could only take 2 because we had 2 in the bag already. So that's tough. So we followed this British tradition, which has been copied by Indian universities, to institute a Distinguished Alumnus Award. And wait for it. The nominations for those awards will come, 1, from the Alumni Association in recognition of whatever contributions the nominees are deemed to have made to the association, and then by the faculties. The reason we're following this mechanism is because many alumni give to their faculties. The management doesn't get to hear, but they're quite significant. And so anybody who fits, into this criteria will be nominated by the association or by the faculties, and the person will be invited home to the Lions Den and recognized. It's been proposed as a management award, and we're trying to place it at the same level as the honorary doctorate degree. So it's a big thing, and I think the Alumni Association should take it. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Professor Wanguma. Thank you for also overlooking that breach in protocols. I tell you what, something happened at Buckingham. Yeah, it was a breach in protocol. No, in Buckingham, during state dinner, nobody takes drinks before the Queen, the late Queen. Nobody drinks. She initiated drinking first. So there was a guest, one particular event, a very high dignitary in British society. Unknown to the protocol in the palace, he quickly took up his glass to drink his wine. The Queen, where she sat, spotted him. In order not to embarrass him, because the following day the tabloid will escalate it and it will diminish his social standing. So immediately she spotted him about to breach that protocol. She hurriedly picked up her own and quickly drank, thereby allowing him to cover up his own. And that is what you have just done. To have accepted to speak, you have now covered our own breaches. Thank you so very much. All right. This constitution ought to go round to all the branches. Therefore, all branches are to launch this constitution. I'm going to call branch by branch in an alphabetical order. So, Abba branch, please, can we have the branch president step forward? You just announce what you are going to support, the launching, and then you get copies of it. We have some minimum amount. Branch president or representative of the president? Yes. Aba branch. Abuja branch. Asaba. Oka, please. Okay. Please, you will meet the Okay, you will meet members of the local organizing committee to collect yours. Time may not permit us to mention all the branches here. So please, you will go, they will guide you on the minimum amount and the number of copies you are going to have. So please have them and study them for our guidance. We have about 27 branches represented here in today's event. So please see the local organizing committee. We are going to have the last cultural performance, and thereafter they withdraw the convention curtains. Please, Michael, please, we need your attention. So please, the national president, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Engineer For the vote of thanks, we invite Engineer Michael Mwambweze, the Chairman, Local Organizing Committee and Branch Vice President.
Lions and lionesses, there's no much to talk. We come to an end to opening ceremony of 114th NEC and 28th Biennial Convention. We want to thank you and thank our dignitaries, the vice chancellors, our new alohas, the 2024 brand alohas. I want to thank my fellow members for sitting down quietly, and you have listened to the guest lecturer, the keynote speaker. I want to thank everybody. And I pray that where you come from, you will go back safely in Jesus' name. This will bring the opening ceremony to an end, and our lunch is served outside. Okay, our lunch is served. My LOC members, please, can you people get food for Professor Nwakuma and Dr. K and the VCs? Let them take our lunch before going. Please bring their food forward here. Please. Thank you. I know the program continues with the convention proper. Inagwaje kama yana na umono okungwali boy katienti iluzie buloha onyo mebezi na nigo okungwali boy katienti jabo iluzie wolo na na mwanne mebe onyo mebezi na nigo Ogazi amaka wejina gomo Ogazi amaka wejina
shakata namu sadebeno aji sadebe beno hasadebe na ya mu obi amuze no chinimo sadebeno namo na maneme bene namo ojeli gbo evinne ojeli gbo bijuma nwanne mebe nebe nano nwanne mebe zina ebe